Hello and happy Sunday to you all. Looks like I'm green lights on all the audio. Okay, Endless Legend 2. It came out, I don't know, a couple months back into early access, and I played it at release. I enjoyed it, but I definitely had quite a few criticisms, but they've gone through 16 updates since I last played, and I felt like checking it out again and sharing it with the community, who I assume might be into games like this. So this is the same game made by the people who did, you know, Endless Space, Endless Legend 1, Endless Space 2, and another game called Endless Dungeon, which is actually very, very good as like a kind of like a roguelike game. Maybe we'll get into that one of these days. But it's all part of like the Endless Legend or the Endless universe. And I don't know too much about the side story, but it all has to do with this stuff called dust, which is, it's like the game's currency, but I guess in the story it's actually like old nanobots or something crazy. I don't know. But anyway, looks like they still have the same factions here. This is kind of one of those asymmetric strategy games where each faction is like wildly different from the others, and I kind of appreciate that in strategy games. Like, compare that to Age of Wonders, when you can kind of do just about anything you want. Who you pick here dramatically changes like the play style and stuff like that. So I think we're gonna go with the Last Lords. I'm most familiar with them. It's been a while since I played, and I like the Last Lords in the first game too, and I definitely had some fun with them here. So the Last Lords, we have some traits here. Dust is life. The Lords do not require food. Food literally doesn't exist for us. Instead, the population consumes and is created by dust. So you can see they're like animate beings of some kind. Our units do not heal, but we can pay dust to instantly heal them. So we need a lot of dust, like a lot of it. Ruling the minor factions. Once a minor faction is assimilated, the lords can upgrade their villages by building a lord's estate, allowing you to enlist minor faction population in your cities. This will become more clear as we go. Primordial Last Lords. Primordials, the most ancient of the Last Lords, are a powerful population that boosts the influence and dust production of Last Lord inhabitants. Building the soul repository creates them. So you can like be there's like pops in the game, and they all have different resource outputs. So this is just like a evolved version of a Last Lord in your city. What can we customize? Oh, we can pick our color. I think we'll just go, you know, whatever is default. Influence is an interesting kind of currency. It's a diplomatic currency, among a few other things, but mostly it's diplomacy. It's like a resource and a currency. There's a lot of resources in this game. It's kind of interesting, but let's go ahead and get into it. Game speed, let's do normal. Difficulty, I was probably playing on Stellar last time. Let's just leave it at that. We can't play on normal, huh? It must be default. So we'll just leave it at that. I'm mostly interested in just leaving everything at default so everyone gets like the kind of the idea of like the intended way to play. Hopefully this is all set up. Nah, let's just do large. Okay, here we go.
Steward Leofric says we slumbered during that long, dark night among the stars. I have no memory of time passing, only of the sense of purpose and the burden. The Lords remain prisoners of the armor that binds us and the dust that sustains us. Our mortality a long-forgotten dream, for we must consume, or else we die. Though we struggled against this dark fate, we still carry our old curse to a new home. But perhaps here we will finally rise above it. One day we will be lords of the Amber Plains again. With our fate in our own hands and our honor redeemed, whatever the price.
Okay. What world have we found ourselves on? Wind subtiles, ancient mysteries, hostile inhabitants. Yet there is dust here. Good, we need that. Okay. Well, where are we on Dust Plains? This is probably perfect for us. Looks like we're at the top of the map. Like the very top of the map. See if I can remember the controls a little bit here. Yep, okay. This is like kind of your tier 0 scout unit. Let's go this way, see if we can get some visual. Hydrocorns, huh? So this is one of the minor factions that we're going to be getting a boost off of. Looks like, well, I can see them pretty well. Looks like it's a, what is that, how many heads does that thing have? Oh, it's a hydrocorn. Oh, it's a unicorn, but with like hydra heads. Alright. So the assimilation effects is 3% critical per pacified villagers under protectorate or non-hero unit, 5% critical for non-hero unit. Okay. That's pretty good. I think. See, we've got dust and production tiles over here. What is this, the abandoned site? Bring an army here to get the reward? Okay. Yeah, we want to found our capital somewhere, and I think it's probably going to be over here where there's dust and production tiles. Sounds good, but it's going to take us a little bit to get there. That's fine. I think, yeah. So for each turn that you spend looking to set up your city, you actually get a bonus that accumulates, that you get like a 50%, you know, bonus to everything. So you're not heavily punished for taking a turn or two to like look around for a good spot. I think that's kind of neat. What's this? Oh, notifications. Okay. Let's scout one last time. Usually these regions are pretty small. Okay, yeah. I think this hill here is going to be the best spot for us. Let's get on over here. 4 and 15 or 3. I think we'll just go straight down here. There we are. Game volume might be a little bit loud. Okay, so I also should mention that these are the same people that made Humanity, which was, or no, Humankind, which, you know, was not a very successful game. But they do have some of the similar Humankind mechanics, like the districts and all that stuff. But of course, this is also part of Endless Legends 1. But I don't really think a lot of people played the first game. Let's mess with the sound really quick. It might be a little bit too loud. Wait, settings, there we go. Maybe we should take the master volume down to like 75% and go from there. Okay, but it's a similar gameplay to, like, you know, Civilization, Age of Wonders. It's a 4X strategy game. Let's see, so we need technology to unlock the soul repository and the works, but we can start building Merchant's House right away. Because dust, as the Dust Lords, dust is our food. We don't get food, for those of you catching up now. We only have the 4 resources. There is no food for us, so the only way we can grow our population is to spend money, and we want money. Question is, which way do we want to develop? Quite a lot of space over here. There's not much down here to do. I bet you this would be food, but since we're not food, it's not showing any resource values. I think we get it here. Get started on that. And then I believe we might want to start on some units as well. Okay. Yeah. It's not like Age of Wonders where you have both production and draft. So we'll get the Merchant's House and then start cranking out some units. Probably. We'll see how it goes. We're going to do some exploring first. And this is the science screen. You have society, defense, discovery, and economy. And once you get a certain amount of them, you go to like the next tier, and so on and so forth. So, feudalism unlocks the soul repository. It has nested tooltips if you middle click. You can like lock the tooltip, lock that tooltip, lock this tooltip, and so on. Nested tooltips, definitely the way of the future. Okay, so the soul repository will give us primordial last lord populations per district level. I think we would be building this on top of the unicorn place. I don't know if we're ready for that just yet. Civil Order gives us like some basic capital production and income, as well as the Traveler's Shrine, which looks to be just a unique improvement for some approval, which could be good. Whoops. We might go for the Civil Order. I like the idea of getting early industry and dust. This is going to help produce our units and buildings faster. And then approval is always good. So, approval is just happiness. Next turn. Let's kind of divide up here and start scouting around. Don't see much going on over here. So, there's water here. Coastal water. The thing about water in this game, and it's a mechanic that's kind of unique for engines for Endless Legends 2, and that's, I think, it doesn't tell you how long. It's kind of randomized, but at some point there is like a monsoon season, which is sort of like a winter, I guess, when things are bad. Your income slows down, it's harder to move around, there's more enemies and so on. But the oceans drain away every level. So as the game goes on, the ocean continues to recede and more land becomes available. And generally that land is more valuable. So everyone starts on the high ground, but then as the game goes, the water recedes, and it's sort of like a gold rush to get down to the lower levels and tap those more rare resources and so on. So it's probably not going to happen for a while, but just so you know. Apparently this territory goes on for a really long direction this way. This is weird. Let's go up here and secure this bonus, whatever this is. There's just something here that we can grab. We're just gonna move on. What's this? A quest is requiring our attention. Yeah. I think every faction has like sort of a quest. I don't want to read all this stuff and slow down the stream, and I kind of doubt most people would care. But search the Lord's Archive quest location. So that's what we have to do. So, show somewhere on the map. Ah, there it is. We can send our scout down there. They might need one more turn to take a look in there. Yeah. Okay, we found an abandoned site. Nightmarish. Just like another thing? Okay. People are hallucinating? Search the mysterious shack quest location for 100 science. That sounds like a lot. It is, because we only have 5 science income, so that's... Is that 20 turns of science straight up? Where's that location? This must be it, or one of these, maybe? Okay. Go that way. 4 turns to get there, huh? A lot of science here. Okay. We have a free pop. It's very good because our pops are kind of expensive. Research feudalism and gain a unit. Consul's Guard, huh? Okay. Let's see. I am pretty sure. Yeah. So, kind of like Age of Wonders, you make outposts, and then once you get enough influence, you can sort of like absorb the outpost into your city and take territory that way. What is this? The Black Hammers. +1 damage per pacified village under protectorate on unit. +3 damage on unit. Pretty good. We should see our pops in here somewhere, right? Is it down here? Population? Yeah, okay. So we have 1 scribe and 1 artisan. You can actually move these around. So you can see that we are producing +2 dust just for having the Last Lord. This is what they do. And I believe all of them have, you know, approval penalties, because as your population grows, you just get approval issues. That's fine. But every single pop in this game, and there are a lot of different kinds, all do different things. Sometimes they're good at certain categories and all that. So we'll be getting some of those later on. But I think focusing on production and dust is generally what we want to be doing. I think there's, yeah, balance. Let's just tell it to focus on industrial for now. It's going to speed up the growth of our merchant house. Okay. First research is done, the Traveler's Shrine and Capital Honor, so this is kind of like we just get a free pop there. Another 4 industry and dust. Should be good. Yeah, they cut another turn off of this, which is gigantic. Shock Tactics, +1 to the level of the militia. We've got the Sidan Inquisition, +2 dust on the Lord's Escape, or Estate. And it looks like a dust bonus for bribes. Common Rights gives Scriptorium, another kind of one build thing, which would more than double our influence. That's quite tempting. This said it would give us a free unit, though. And +1 dust per population assigned to artisans, which is everyone right now. I think we'll do that. Might as well get that quest done. So this is a... I can't remember. I'm pretty sure these are like hostile. They're like neutral, but likely to attack us, I think. Let's go this way. We found some dust and a luxury resource, clacks. Okay, so if we spend 10 clacks, it'll last for 15 turns and we'll get +15 approval in our city. I don't see why not. Very nice. I think we'll get our... This is kind of like our hero. You start with a hero. And he has a soldier with him, so we might merge these and then try and fight those black hammers and then take this land, I think is what we're trying to do right now. Okay, well, they came after us. So what do? They are infantry. Looks like they get a bonus against fighting ranged units, and they have something called Defiant Gaze. When attacking or defending, they gain 5 shield per adjacent enemy unit, and 3 extra shield per veterancy level. Shield is basically temporary HP. Well, our scout could definitely not fight that, so let's retreat. I wonder if we can fight that. I'm not certain we can fight that. At least not without losing someone. I think what we'll do is we will merge with this scout. We will pay the money to heal the scout, and that way we'll have 3 against 2. Hopefully that'll be good. Okay. Merchant house is done. It might still be a little bit too loud, huh? Let's try like 65%. So this is the unique to Dust Lords, is that your units literally cannot heal unless you pay for it. So that was a nice chunk of change. And now we have a big group. Well, you know, sort of. I think what we're going to do is build a stalwart here, getting some more soldiers on the field. We're not even close to being able to afford to rush it, but maybe in a turn or two we can rush it out. The Reaping Waste. Who are these guys? They have a cup over them. I'm not sure if that's just their faction thing or if that's like actually a quest. No. I think we will attack them. Now, the battles in this game are very strange. It takes place like on the actual map landscape. So we've got our scouts and our stalwarts here and our... Yeah, okay. Our scouts are infantry, so they have a bonus versus ranged. And they're aware when moving inside or outside a battle. They set their vision range to 3. So yeah, that makes them scouts. You know, they can see over mountains and all that stuff. Cool. When attacking a unit with damaged, what's damaged? Okay. I think this it's kind of like in Dungeons and Dragons where you're bloodied or whatever, which means you're at half health. Okay, and our stalwarts, they're infantry as well. Defense expert. When they're defending, they get even more defense. Okay. Which they have 20. This is like a 25% bonus basically. And Leeching Strike, when attacking, recovers health equal to 35% of the damage dealt. Oof, okay. I like Lifesteal. And we also have Duke Unwin Waybridge. This is our hero. He's an infantry. And he gets Power Slash. It's an active skill. Deals damage to targeted units and then extra damage based on his stats. And it looks like it removes defensive posture. So for units in defense, it's kind of like a shock attack in Age of Wonders, I believe. Okay. They're way back there. It looks like they're ranged units. So they're going to get some shots on us, but since we are infantry, we're going to be good against them when we get into melee. Yeah. Defend. Guess we'll have our scouts go through the forest here. Okay, they shoot our hero a little bit. So we're in melee. You can see they have a debuff, broken focus. They lose damage because they're a ranged unit in melee. Get in here, rough them up a little bit. Okay. Now they're trying to focus down our hero. We don't like that. But he's also has lifesteal. We're gonna be alright. How much health do they have? 44. So we do 36 to 47. There's a chance we might not kill him. Well, we did. Okay. Simple stuff. These are, you know, some of the opening fights. We get a little bit of dust spoils, which is great because it requires dust to heal. And we win. Get some experience? Sure. Oh, I think we have to be in our own territory to heal, so we'll just pop back next turn and heal up. Oh, we get attacked first. Okay. By the Black Hammers. Oh, okay. Well, let's fight them. How do we want to engage these guys? Well, they're melee, so they're gonna have to come to us. I think what I want to do is kind of shuffle this around. So our stalwarts will be fighting 2 people. Only one can attack our hero, and only one can attack our scout. Our stalwarts are supposed to be the, you know, the tough guys. So here they come. There we go. Let's see, so power cleave. Don't we have a power cleave? Yeah. Deals damage to target units. A little bit extra damage depending on his stats, which he doesn't really have any because he's level 1. But it removes defensive posture, which they're in, right? I think they're in defensive posture. They've got like little shields around them. Let's do it anyway. Wait, I can hit our own units with this? Well, we don't want to do that. Never mind. Okay. Keep wearing him down. Yeah, he's got Gifts of the Fallen. Where does it say it? Yeah, when a friendly or enemy unit is eliminated, restores 25 health to adjacent friendly units. So, he kind of like sucks the life out of them or something, you know? They really don't like our hero. Now they're damaged. See if we can kill him. No. But we're sucking up all the life. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. More money, more experience. Exactly what we needed. And we gained a level. So the skill tree kind of works like the tech tree, where you have to invest a certain amount of points in the first level, and then you get to the second, and then you get to the third. Or you can invest in like the 4 stats. There's determination, intuition, resilience, and might. Pretty sure he's like a warrior. Yeah, he's got the warrior skill tree. So generally a lot of these like skill off of might and resilience and stuff. You see when I hover over it, it's highlighting certain squares. So these scale with might. Death blow is an active skill. And then you can see the damage scales off might there. Let's see, what did I remember really liking this guy. I just need to remember what build we did. When eliminating a unit, applies tier 2 weaken to adjacent enemy units, which is minus 35% damage, giga huge. Whoops. We've got pile driver. When using this active skill, knock 1 tile back the targeted units. Okay. Line of duty, passive skill, gives more experience to non-hero units in the army. And more per point of intuition. Slow rebuilding. When gathering a curiosity, restores health to all units in the army, restores health, or more health per intuition, and so on. Okay. Active skill, active skill. So these are all active. Physical training doubles the attributes given by the weapon. So yeah, that's one thing that we should touch on, is you can get gear. There's not a whole lot. There's only 4 slots, but there's some really good stuff out there. So our weapon gives us +1 might. So if I took this, it would only give us 1 more might. But later on, this might be pretty good. I think we might go with Despot here. It says when attacking a minor faction unit, adds 2 extra damage per might. So we have 5 might. That's actually 10 more damage against all these opening battles. Sounds really good. It's gonna help us clear out this stuff faster and safer. Let's pop up here really quick. We'll pay for the heals. Then we're going to work our way down here to build a camp. Oh, apparently we found a curiosity. Abandoned site curiosity. Started a world cast trespassers. Okay. Search the ancient ruins to unlock a notable... I think a notable is a special citizen. Cool. We still have 7 turns on the stalwart, but I think we're 1 turn away from being able to rush it out, and then we can start building more buildings. Yeah, so a camp is kind of like your town. It's going to be 1 in the center, and then it's going to secure every adjacent resource. That's why I'm going here, so we can secure this impact crater, which is like a special, I think they're called anomalies. Yeah, anomaly. So it's just like a special terrain tile that has some bonuses to it. And then we'll secure all this, and then when we merge it with the city, all of these resources are going to become part of the city. Yeah. And since we barely have any science, having one like science research area seems pretty good, and it'll come with some extra industry and approval. Let's get building that. We have enough money to rush out our stalwart. I think we're gonna do it. That saves 6 turns. What is this? Oh, I have the... Okay, this is a city improvement that gives us 4 production for dust. I really like that idea because we have no other way to generate production, and this is going to be like a 20% boost. Start building that up. Says we have an idle army. Oh yeah, these are the guys we just rushed out. I'm a little worried that we get attacked by these ponies, but I'm pretty sure that they only fight in their own territory. No, that's not true because they're coming from here. Let's just take it easy. I don't want to get hit by the ponies and then lose this squad we just spent time and money on. Let's skip their turn and we'll try and merge everyone. They're gonna attack us, right? Yeah, okay. Doom ponies coming in. Hydrocorn. Well, they only have 1 head here. Wow, they're like really wigging out, aren't they? So they're cavalry. Do we not? Cavalry, hello? There it is. When attacking the infantry unit, adds 10% damage. And then of course they have like a critical chance on charging. When attacking a unit with encircled, ignores the defense of targeted units. Yikes. So encircled, I believe, is when 3 units are surrounding you. Yeah, so they don't have 3 units. We don't have to worry about that, thankfully. But they are going to do bonus damage to all of us. No question. Hey, Crisis, how's it going? Happy Sunday to you. We're playing some Endless Legends 2. Stompy ponies, yeah, they're a little bit, you know, they got some ADD going on, that's for sure. I think we're going to want to move up on them because we want to mitigate their charge bonus. Then again, I don't know if they, let's see, it says they can move 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3. I think that means they'll be able to attack us. Just get everyone in defense. Yeah, they're effective against us, no doubt. Get around the side here. Oh! Attack of opportunity for moving through our own tiles. We'll have to be aware of that. Go with an attack here. We're getting some upper ground bonuses. Yeah, they're trying to chew our hero to pieces. How's the audio? Is my voice too low compared to the game? I might need to... I've been turning it down a little, but I haven't had anyone comment on it just yet. Take one of these things down. Finish it off. Okay, even your other units can level up. Looks like they got some experience. Get some money. We'll get healed up. And I think we want to attack... I don't know how many are inside, but there's only one way to find out. Audio seems fine on your end, so I'm not being drowned out by the game and vice versa? Okay, thank you. That's right, you can attack the villages, or you can actually parlay with them and do like a mini quest. And if you do the mini quest, they join you willingly, and sometimes they give you more rewards. So attacking them is like the fast way. You just go in, kill them, and then take the town, but you kind of skip out on the quest rewards. So let's talk to them. Defeat the Gutless Bandits Army. Yeah, we're gonna get an item for that. And we'll pacify their town. So, this must be them. Yeah, that is them. We've already fought and killed this group, so we'll just do an instant resolution. Get some money. Heal ourselves. And I think we have to return to the town to, like, turn in the quest, if I remember right. And we can get our backup unit going this way. Sadly, I can't zoom in anymore on them. I don't think there's a way that we can get, like, a real close-up that I know of anyway. Okay, what do we... yeah, it's gonna cost us 100 influence to attach it to our city. We have 46 and only 4 income, so it is gonna be a while. Quest is in progress still, huh? Oh, that wasn't actually the army, it's over here. There they are. Just the same units. Well, let's just kill them. And now we got the reward, the Sledgehammer of the 100. It's a rare item, gives 2 resilience and 1 might. Already probably significantly better than the weapon we're using. Has impenetrable momentum. When moving 3 tiles in a battle round, gain 30 shield. That's actually pretty awesome. Shield, again, is temporary health. And it has power slash level 2. So, yeah, you can, like, move. This is, like, a nice little bonus when you're engaging. Cool. And then they join us. Where's there an extractor around here? I saw that pop up. Oh. Darkhorn Extractor. So building this here will give us 10 Darkhorn stock capacity on our empire and extract the resources. What does it do? Not sure what it does. Let's go to the luxuries. Darkhorn. Oh, so if we spend Darkhorn, we'll get plus 10 industry on our cities. However, the way the luxury resources work is like the more cities and outposts you have, the more luxury resources it takes to trigger the bonus. So this only outputs 1. It's going to be a while until we can accumulate enough. But we might as well build it. Get it started. And Duke Unwin-Way Bridge gains another level. I do like the idea of applying weaken to adjacent enemy units when someone dies. This is very strong. That means enemy units will lose 35% damage. That is a lot. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button there. I think we'll do the weekend. That sounds fun. And we'll give him his hammer. Better than like our default weapon, which doesn't really do much. So, definitely an upgrade. Let's keep moving these soldiers down. We're gonna merge up and then split our scout out so the scout can keep, well, scouting. So all three of these villages are pacified? Damn, they had 3 of them. That's gonna be great when we absorb this. I think we'll be able to get these guys to work in our city, which is gonna rapidly escalate its growth. Let's heal up our scouts and send them back out. And we want to merge these. Heal them up too. Oh, we're really running out of money. We might come home and beat up these ponies in their home and take this over, or we might parlay with them and see what they can give us. Oh, we've researched feudalism, which was part of our main quest, I believe. It gives us access to the soul repository, which we will be using somewhat soon. And we get +1 dust income for our artisans, which is good. And we gain a free unit. Marquis Gaillardi, who's a consul's guard unit. Have 3 units. Okay, so now we have our next stage. We can actually choose. We get +400 influence if we pacify 3 village by any means, which sucks because I think we just did that. So, whoopsie. Or we can build 2 soul repositories and gain a poison salts unit or item. And it's an active skill. It's a 1-use item. I think I would rather get 400 influence. That's 100 turns of influence at this stage. Yeah, let's do that. Sadly, I don't think it's gonna count. Yeah, that's right. There's more neutral villages out there to pacify. Get down here. So there's thermal remedies of some kind here. We can either pick them. We get 5 science per turn. Or bonus damage for the unit. This is a scout unit, so we don't care about bonus damage. Let's get the extra science. That's basically double science, I think. Yeah, more than double, actually. Worth it. Now, if I remember right, there's something wrong with this unit. Yeah, this unit actually has 1 health. It's part of the main story, I guess. So it's super weak. It'll die in 1 hit. And there used to be a bug. I'm guessing they fixed it now, but let's just save it just in case. There used to be a bug that it would actually reduce the unit of or the health of everyone to 1. Obviously, that's not good. It looks like it doesn't do that anymore, so they fixed that. Okay. Yeah, let's queue up a parlay. We'll go over there and parlay and see what we can do. New tech. The workshop, which unlocks the works. This is like an industrial building. Kind of seems like a no-brainer to grab that. +2 dust on a lord's estate. We don't need that just now. The common rights could be pretty good at some point. And we're not going to have any value out of the science dome just yet. I think we'll go for the workshop. Because Because we do have industrial tiles here that we could be tapping. Another unicorn city. Let's keep scouting for now. 2 more unicorn cities. So this might be the 3 cities we need. Oh, apparently these are all part of this province. I've never seen a province have this huge long line stretch all the way across. That's pretty whack. Interesting. Okay. Is it the soul repository? It sure is. I think we just want another merchant's house, however. We'll probably build it here. Yeah. More dust, more gooder. Gerrymandered to hell and back. Yeah, and in fact, I think this this faction, if there is a faction that gerrymanders, it's this one for sure. You like assimilate people in the worst kind of way. That's Parley. Collect rhyme spring clues. Rhyme spring clues. And then we'll pacify and we'll get bonus science out of it? Okay. Where are these clues? Down there. That's one of them, and then maybe the next one will be given to us. So we have a bit of a hike on us, but we're gonna explore this way anyway, so it's all convenient. Oh, someone attacks our scout, so we're gonna retreat. Sadly, your scout loses half their health when they retreat. Which of course costs us money, because we do not heal naturally as part of the faction. The Doom ponies are still wandering around. I wonder if there's any yeah, I don't think there's any resource deposits in our capital province here. We should automatically move, yeah. No, go away. Everything's after us. This looks like another good province. There's a lot of dust here. We love dust. Can we rush this building? Yes, we can. Let's do it. Saved a whole bunch of turns. How are we doing on approval? We're doing okay. Ah, yeah, cost influence to spread your foundation. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. And the more you build of a certain building, the more the next one costs. This is a unique district. And with 4 adjacent districts, it levels up. It'll give us 10 approval per district level, which is very good. And +1 primordial last lord population per district level. This is like a free pop. Let's build it. It's only 5 turns, and it will give us some approval, which does become a problem if you ignore it. The workshop's done. We still need 3 more techs to get to the next tier, so let's keep that in mind. Shock tactics will unlock the garrison. This is a building, I believe. Yeah. It'll give us district fortification, which is pretty good stuff. And +1 level of militia. Oops, I keep doing that. I'll stop doing that. I think what I want is the common rights. It'll unlock the scriptorium. We need influence super bad. It's like the one thing, it's holding us back at this point. So we're going to start researching that so we can build some more influence. No, go away. Go after our lucky charms. There's a bunch of curiosities down here.
Curator Meng, leader of the Tahooks.
Oh, we made
bask
one of the
in their
AI.
glory, so cross us knowing full well the consequence.
Okay, they're, I forget what the name of this faction is. I think it starts with a T or something like that, but they're like the science-y faction. I don't think we're going to be able to do much with them just yet. They have a negative opinion of us, probably because they just met us. Yeah. We'll see how that develops. It looks like this is their border. That's why they saw us. So we want to build a camp here right away to secure this area. And it's going to cost us 90. Yikes. We did find enough Orchidia, and what does this do? It does nothing. You can see there, it says the effect is nothing. I bet you this might be a food luxury resource. So it does nothing for us, but I don't think it's a bug. I think it would help you with food, but since we don't need food, that's why it's saying it doesn't do anything. It could be something we can trade though for something else. Okay, we pacified the hydrocorns. Huge. And since they had 3 cities, our next stage of the main quest is done, and we get 400 influence. This is gigantic. Now we need to defeat an Aukling scavenger army, and we'll get 10 glass steel out of it. Okay. Let's see, I know there's a, okay, yeah, our protectorates, right? So there are slots for our minor factions that we can choose a faction and, you know, we can unlock more slots later, but they will give us a bonus, right? So the Black Hammers, where does it say the bonus? Oh, I have to click on them. Okay. So you can actually assimilate them and you can build the units of that minor faction for yourself. So we'll unlock the ability to build hydrocorns, and we'll get hydrocorn pops, which gives us influence, actually. That's kind of crazy. But it looks like they eat dust, which is bad. I don't like that. But we will get 3% critical per pacified villages under the protectorate. So they have 3 pacified villages, so that'll be a 9% critical chance for all of our non-hero units already. That's crazy. And then for the Black Hammers, we would get +1 damage per pacified villages on a unit, so 3 more damage. Huge. And we will get their pop types, which looks like they're good at being scribes. So they get +2 industry while they're assigned to the scribes. And we can build their units, which are, I think, just decent infantry. Let's take a look here. So under our population, these are like the scribes category that all of our Black Hammer guys would like to work here. And it looks like they actually generate science and influence for being a scribe. And because they're special at being a scribe, they would be generating industry too. And just like a lot of these city building forest games, industry is huge. And we have a lot of influence now. I think we'll assimilate the Black Hammers. Plus, I mean, getting 3 whole damage to all of our units is kind of crazy as well. Let's first do the most important stuff. I want to build a camp here. I want to do that first. This is probably a good spot. It's recommending some spots. I don't always go with the recommendation, but it seems like this one's fine to me. So we'll get building that camp. That was 90. I want to attach this to our city, our main city, to Dawnbreak. Boom. So now our city is benefiting from these resources. Oh, apparently this unit being here stopped us from tapping that tile. That's a bit of a bummer, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. So you can see that now that we have all these science tiles, our science just went up like quite a bit. And another benefit of this is that like the multipliers that you end up getting in your city, you know, all this stuff starts getting multiplied, and this is like a game of snowballing income. Very snowbally. Common rights is done. Maybe we want to get the material science now that we have a bunch of science spots. We can tap it, although it's only an improvement for +10 science, but it does improve the reward of curiosities, and curiosities are constantly appearing for the rest of the game, so that's fine. We need to search the mysterious shack. But let's keep tapping this stuff. Yeah, 15 free influence. Let's have our scout turn around and get up there. Search the ancient ruins, which is over here. I think maybe our hero can do that after he builds the camp. And these are the Ockling scavengers we need to kill. Okay. So we have just enough influence left over. I think we will assimilate. Yeah. Costs us a lot of influence, but I think it'll be worth it. And you can see we've got, because there was 3 Black Hammer like little towns, we got 3 free pops. We just did huge, we doubled our influence. We more than doubled the influence because our scribes. We got more science, and we're getting a steady trickle of the industry for their specialty. So huge, huge, huge. Oh, is this the start of the monsoon?
Sayada grows darker, stranger. This is not the world we imagined, lords of the Amber Plains. But during this deluge, we must stand tall against all this world throws at us.
The monsoon has come. So, for those of you joining us, the monsoon is sort of like a winter type event where you get less income, but parts of the world start to get weirder. There's monsters coming out, and then once we get to the map, we'll show you the rest. So, new dangers and rewards will appear during the monsoon. Note that temporary bridges may be destroyed. Minor factions become enraged during the monsoon, will attack anyone nearby. I think this, with exception to the ones we pacified, right? And then there'll be a 20% gains on the battle spoils, and we see not as far. So, yeah, you can see it's... well, it's monsoony, and at the end of the monsoon, all these waters will start to recede, and more land will become available. So, like, I think it's actually kind of cool. Like, as the game goes on, the map gets bigger, sort of. Like, right now it's really small, there's all this water everywhere, and we're all kind of packed into this area, but as it recedes, there's more resources that become available that you want to get to and all that. And of course, new anomalies and stuff will be forming everywhere during the monsoon that you really want to take advantage of. Anyway, Duke Weybridge gains a level. Wow. Lord's Toughness. When eliminating a unit, adds 3 max health per unit eliminated. So that seems like a really good early game pick. It seems like a no-brainer to me. Early game pick. Every time we kill someone, more max health forever and ever. Sounds good to me. So we have a camp here, and it's every time you assimilate to your city, the cost goes up and up. So you snowball your own income, but the costs of doing business kind of also snowball. We gotta get rid of that stuff. Monsoon's here. Now we have some council seats that we can deal with. So you can you get like a random assortment, but also the people that are in your faction. So we have Haggler, which is a 30% specialization cost on unit. You can actually upgrade your basic units to different tiers, and this will give us a discount on that. This will give us an industry cost discount on building improvements. Pretty good. Plus 100% experience on new units in cities. Huh. So do they start with a free level? And then plus 30% experience gain on all non-hero units. Okay. I think I like the industry discount on improvements. Less time we spend doing that, the better. So 100% experience on new units in cities, or plus 30% gain in general. I feel like the gain in general is probably better. Now we can apply it. We can pay to redo our stuff, so if we don't like it, we can always redo it later. Okay, so someone, the Green Scion Landscaper, his name is Shrubber, I guess. He's offering to help us. Minus 67% turn cost for removing forest. I don't think I care about that. We get 200 influence, or we unlock a notable for Shrubber. Plus 3 science on a tile producing science. That sounds crazy. Let's do that. So now that I think about it, where's our council button? Forget where the council button is. Here it is. Yeah. So a notable is actually just a council member. +3 science on a tile producing silence. Now I kind of have regrets. Looks like it's kind of cheap to do the council, so let's change it. I think maybe instead of a little resource or experience bonus, we'll go with the science. This should be huge. Oh yeah. We almost doubled our science with that. I'm gonna turn down the I guess maybe it's sound effects, maybe? Or is there like weather? Turn everything down a little bit and then the sound effects down a little bit more. Hopefully those lightning strikes are less annoying. Sounds better, yeah. Let's keep scouting around. A lot of free stuff in the monsoon. Our city needs something to do. We built the soul repository. Yeah, and that gave us a primordial last lord. And these guys don't really do much on their own, but they do like scale. Like it says +1 dust on last lord population. So they kind of work in tandem with your normal guys. So the more of these guys we have, the more of these are effective. Okay, let's do a works building to squeeze out some more industry. And it will upgrade our city center to level 2. Like the more districts are surrounded by other districts, they start to grow and develop. Hey Phantom, thanks for joining. How's your Sunday going so far? Welcome aboard. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm looking forward to getting back into this again. I haven't played it in quite a while. We're playing as the Last Lords, if you're familiar with them. Okay, our research for the geodesic dome is done, and we get bonuses for curiosities from now on, which is huge, because we're doing a lot of gathering of those. Looks like our neighbor thinks we're mean. Their attitude changed to mean. They're meanies. Why are they meanies?
One of Zayada's worst accomplishments crawls out the mire.
Adjacent territory claimed. Yeah, they're mad that we're, you know, that we snatched that territory out from under them. Maybe we can butter them up. Where's the butter? How do I butter them? Maybe we can do like a simple cartography exchange. No inducements you have to offer will meet their expectations. Maybe we compliment them? It's gonna cost us 50 influence. Yikes. I don't know, do I really want to spend all that influence to butter them up? Let's try it out and see what happens.
Like this, then.
Oh yeah, we lathered them up real good. They love it. Okay. It's gonna last for 15 turns. Well, that might give us time to sort of consolidate. We need one more research and then we're on to tier 2. So +2 dust on the Lord's estate and minus 25% dust cost for bribes. That does sound kind of nice. This will allow us to build bridges, but I don't think we need bridges yet. Yeah, there's nowhere where a bridge would be. There's a river here, but this goes into their territory, so eh. Plus 1 level of militia, though, seems kind of nice. I think we'll do that. It's good to not neglect your military tech in these games. We'll go with that. It seems like we can't actually do anything with this. Oh, we need a trading post. That's what's wrong. Okay, so I think that's a tier 2 research is the trading post. Okay, Mr. Duke. I think we wanted to go this way and activate whatever quest this is. We must have done a quest. We get 100 science. Not sure which quest we did. Oh, these guys got to that building. Gotcha. Okay. Still getting free stuff. We love free stuff here. Yeah, I think we just got some titanium. So there's 2 kinds of resources, and I think it's also called this in Civilization, right? Strategic resources, which can actively be used by your units and certain buildings, and then there's luxury resources, which just kind of have like an economic benefit. So the Lord's Estate will give us +2 dust and +2 dust for each adjacent district. So this building the Lord's Estate here would give us bonuses to these districts nearby. And it's cheap and easy to build. It's part of the special part of our faction. So now, with all that free science, we actually rushed this out. Now we can go to the next tier. Oh boy, even more options. So the ones with like the pink icon are unique to us. This one unlocks lodgings, which does what? 5% industry on content cities. So when we're really happy, we get 5% more industry. Not bad. And then we'll get the improvement for emergency dwellings. Oops, excuse me a second. I think I had to cough there. This will allow us to have 1 more attachable territory in the city. This is super important. It's almost worth getting this like straight away because we have enough. Well, maybe we don't have enough influence, but we are getting there. This is the market. This actually builds roads between districts for you. This would give us a discount on founding camps, and each camp you found rapidly increases the cost of founding further camps, so this is very good. And this will give us access to 2 new units. The Scavenger, which is like our scout guy, and the Fleetfoot, which is what exactly? It's an infantry. Okay, so he's like a flanker. Okay. Oops. Accidentally picked this one. What is this? Thanatology. This one unlocks +2 science on Last Lord population per primordial Last Lord. That's pretty good. And more science for the Soul Repository. This is like a pretty nice early pick to ramp our science for the future. Tough choices. I believe we will go for Well, since I already accidentally put science in this, let's do this. This will ramp our science from here on out, so presumably the rest of these will come along quicker anyway. So we might as well finish what we started. And I think we're good to go. We unlocked a notable called a Guardian. Okay. That's someone we can put in our council later, I think. There's supposed to be an army running around out here. That one's strong. That one's actually stronger than our army. Oh, yikes. At least, according to the prediction. I think we'll try and go around them. Then again, I would like to build a camp here and shut these guys out of our lands. If we do that, where do we want it to go? 10 and 2. Okay, I think we'll just build it here. The lizard people next door are still not going to like us, but that's fine. We'll just lather them up that creamy, creamy butter. The butter of peace. The monsoon is predicted to last anywhere between 1 more turn and 21 more turns. And there's technologies that you can get to like narrow this down a little bit. So this is obviously not super helpful. It could end now or in a very, very long time. I think we'll go north here. We gotta beat these guys for our quest purpose, and then maybe we'll recruit another soldier and try and attack these guys. We have enough money here that we can start rushing production again. And I think what we'll do is we will build a... Okay, so we can build one of our warsmiths that we've unlocked. Ooh, but a Paladin of the Profane. I think this is a ranged unit, and a pretty good one if I remember. So it's a Juggernaut. When attacking a hero unit, deal more damage. And when it's in a siege, deal 50% more damage to the fortifications. And it's a tier 4 ranged unit, so it can shoot 4 tiles away, which is a lot. Does a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we'll get one of these. And I think we'll pay the money. We'll just get it now, save 7 whole turns. And I think I want the scriptorium. 10 influence is basically going to... Well, let's rush this too. Love rushing things. Yeah, almost double influence. Very, very useful. And then let's build the geodesic dome for 10 more science, which is another gigantic increase. We'll start moving over here to merge our armies together. It doesn't look like this army is going to move anywhere, so hopefully they don't attack us. That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Okay, by the second turn we'll be there, so let's keep going around. Hopefully this is safe. Scouts are continually moving down here. Maybe we parlay here. see what kind of quests they can offer us. Defeat the Trespassers army, or the Trespassers. We'll get some dust and influence and pacify them. I'll take it. Not sure where their army is, but it's probably somewhere not far away, I would assume. Yeah, it's over here. Okay. We'll turn around after we deal with what's going on up here. Is this enough to... Yeah, looks like we can merge. Stack started. Oh, the neutrals are sacking our camp. Oh, isn't that annoying? Plunder resources of the connected districts. I don't know what that's going to do exactly. Hopefully it doesn't destroy it, because we spent a lot of influence on that. So building this will give us 600 more fortification. And if I remember right, I think fortification is like temporary health for a city defense, so all your units have like another health bar, which is pretty awesome. If I remember right. I'm just wondering where it shows our current level of fortification. Oh, it's 500 when I hover over this. So this is like more than double. I think we'll do it. Just in case. I found fortification to be useful. And for 2 turns, sure. Okay, +2 science on last lord population. I think we have to build this first. And our soul repositories now start generating science. Yep. It's got +2 here. Very good.
How about?
Our lizard neighbors want to share research. Signing this treaty will provide science bonuses to cities in both empires and make technologies discovered by one empire cost 20% for the less. Sure.
Excellent.
Sounds free? Okay, let's join up with our ranged, this kind of reminds me of that unit in Warhammer, the Tomb King's, soul unit. What is it called? The Soul Casket or something? Kind of reminds me of that. Or a Casket of Souls, I think. Okay, let's fight these guys. Elite Raider, Mighty Raider, and Mighty Raider. They're all ranged. Opportunist, when attacking the unit being not adjacent to units of its army. Okay. So shooting us out in the open. Steady blow. When attacking before moving, you get a 30%, 35% crit chance. Yikes. Okay. Well, let's get in there. Okay, so this unit is like a special unit. He has 1 health. So we'll send him in first. He'll die in the first shot and then clear up the way. And I do believe being in the trees makes you resistant to arrows. We're gonna do that. And I think our chair is gonna try and get to the hill here where we'll get some damage advantage for the high ground. Okay, let's get in there. Wow. Not bad for a leading shot there. It looks like these trees are really slowing us down. Yeah, 2 movement costs to move through the trees. That's fine. Let's go here with our chair. Oh yeah, good damage. Boom. Oops. Ow-wee. Wow, it's not kidding how much damage these guys do. That was a lot. Let's get on them. And now we have the high ground. Let's move in. Maybe we can score a kill. We hit them. Boom. Okay. That should apply weaken to them, right? Yeah, they're weakened now. Lose 35% damage on top of broken focus, another 30%. They're done for. All they're gonna do is tickle us. Let's leave anyway with this unit because they're hurt. Wear him down slightly and finish him off. 10 free glass steel. Ooh, okay. So, next quest we get a choice between these two. Use the action Sacrifice for the Realm to consume 10 population. That's like, this is like a Last Lord bonus. We can consume population. Basically, it kills the natives, and out from that spawns more Last Lords. And this will give us Master Manipulators, which gives us a discount on future bribes, which is a way that you can absorb the minor cities. But if we do the fortress clear, we get a legendary weapon, which gives Cruel. When attacking a unit that's damaged, ignores the defense. That's very good. And then Power Splash level 3 is also quite nice. 3 Intuition and 2 Might. Looks like it's just probably a very good weapon. It looks cool, that's for sure. So I think I want to get the sword, right? Of course we do. Let's go for the sword. Of course this means we have to clear a fortress, and I think these are pretty tough battles. So we want to probably get a full stack here. We got an item though, the Hymn of Cynosure. When using the active skill on friendly unit, restores health. It's like a potion. And it gives reinforced to target unit. Plus 15 defense. Okay, so you drink it and you get tankier and you regain health. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's give it to him before I forget. And we'll pay to heal our army, of course. So our tech is done. We can do stonework, which improves our militia again and unlocks the keep district. I don't think that's too important. This will give us more units, and we can like evolve the ones we have. So we can choose between like a Fallen Knight and an Eldritch Knight from our current guys. This might be crucial to doing the next stage of the quest, clearing that fortress if we had higher tier units. So I think we'll do that. We never want to neglect our military, otherwise they, you know, the AI can they can smell when you're weak in games like this. I'm sure you all know that. The monsoon ends. Okay, how much land was revealed? It's called Tidefall. So after every monsoon, more and more land appears. Looks like not much land in this area, but there's definitely more of it. And you can see here that, you know, there's +4 science tiles and stuff. It doesn't look like it revealed too much, but each monsoon reveals more and more until I think there's no ocean left. Okay. And the next prediction for the next monsoon is going to be in 39 to 59 turns. So we have some clear skies for a while. Let's make our way home with the army so we can fill this 5th slot. And I believe we will work on a... I'm not sure if we can actually upgrade these minor faction units. We might be able to. I feel like you can. I think they just stay the same unit, but they like go up in a tier. We might as well experiment with that. Let's get one of these warsmiths. Looks like our scout gets attacked. I'm not sure by what, but now he's like stuck out here. That might be the end of them. Sneak forward. Do we see what attacked us? No. I'm not sure what this little orange sign is. It looks like... I don't know. Is that like lava or something? It's like an orange dot. Interesting. I think we'll just explore over here while we wait for our unit to build. Where's this fortress? Over here. Oh, it shows what's in it. Okay, we've got a hero, the tyrant of the fortress. Wow, that guy is not messing around. He's got 3 tier 3 warsmiths. Mighty, mighty, mighty. Okay, these guys are very strong. And he's got some, I don't think we're going to be able to attack this for a while. We get even more random weapons and armor out of it. 964 power by the estimation. That's going to be a tough nut to crack. Okay. Just trying to plan where we send our army. We might go out here and deal with these Solisks. They wanted to, yeah, there's an army here that we need to take out. So we might do that to get these guys under our thumb. So in that regard, let's buy out the Warsmith. Mix it with our army. We have a max stack army, and we're going to go over here and deal with that. And here in our own city, we have quite a bit of pop. What can we do for improvements? Yeah, there's more approval, which is, it's okay. This is the one that gives us science for Last Lord pots. Which I think would be, let's see, it's 2 for each. That's 6 science. I don't think I'm wowed by that just yet. We need to keep scaling to do that. We can build another soul repository, however, down here. I think we'll do that. These buildings are great. They give us our last, they give us our special pops. These ones. And the more of these guys we have, the crazier we're gonna get. Ooh, big science. Taylor Scout. Oh, they're gonna attack us again. Yep. That's fine, we'll retreat. That's why we healed them. Help is on the way. We're gonna go clear that out. Okay, we unlocked the technology to evolve our soldiers. Now I think I wanna get some more dust going. Time to go to the next tier of that. Maybe it could be done through the trading post. Roads will automatically be created between districts containing a trading post, so we can start building this. It's kind of like a civilization, you know, when you build traders and the traders build your roads for you, sort of. Slightly like that. That could be a good source of income, and then the dustalytics will give us an improvement for the lithosphere gallery, which is just a straight up plus 20 dust. That would be significant. And we will get dust on our city hall and like the baby city halls of the smaller districts. I think we're gonna go for this. This is just big dust up front. And we want that so we can keep rushing more buildings. And healing our units. Without dust, we can't even heal our units. That's right. Now we can do the specializations. So these are the stalwart. These are a basic tier 1 soldier, but you can specialize them into one of two categories. The Fallen Knight or the Eldritch Knight. One costs pure dust, and then one costs special resources. We have 18 titanium. We have no income, but we do have some sitting around. So these guys are, yep, they're the infantry with defense expert and leeching strike. So they just have more health and more armor. Like if you don't have special resources, you still have a way to improve your soldiers, basically. But if we pay 15 it's titanium, we can get an Eldritch Knight who gets more health, and instead of more armor, does 11 more maximum damage and has the steady blow. So when they're locked in battle, you get a 20% crit chance, basically. Since we can't afford the dust, I don't see any reason why we don't get the Eldritch Knight. This is what our special resources are for. Cool. And of course these units are also getting their own experience and improving that way passively as well. Free stuff. Let's. Looks like there's something going on over there. Maybe a lot of the water receded on this side. I'm not sure. We'll check that out though. Yeah, let's finish our soul repository. We get another primordial last lord. And they do another bonus to dust and influence on our normal population. So our normal pops are starting to really churn out more stuff. It all works together. I think we'll build a lord's estate on these villages. When you build the estates on these, and this is part of our faction, is you upgrade these with your estates, you can actually round up their population and bring them to your own city. I don't think it's a very nice thing to do, but we are the last lords. This is what we do. It's how we make our friends. Okay, we've got a lot of resources we can use here. Hydromiel will give us plus 20 dust on our city. This is a food-related one, so it doesn't do anything for us. And then another plus 10 industry and another plus 25 health on all non-hero units. That's like 25%, and we're about to get in a bunch of battles down here. That seems good to me, so I think we're going to use all of this. Plus 20 dust on our cities. Yep. Definitely needed that. Plus 10 industry in our city. Very good. And a health boost for all our unit. Very, very good. Now, all these things are running. So I'm pretty sure if we actually upgraded this into a city of its own, we would be benefiting from these without having to spend for it, I think. And I do want to have a second city going, so we can start, you know, building its improvements and getting its population and stuff. This seems like a good spot because it's surrounded by dust. I think that'll work. So let's build a second city. So cancel all your ongoing landscaping or structure. Well, let's double check. Looks like there's no landscaping to be done, but there is a structure we can do. And I believe it's free. If you build a city first, then it takes turns to build it, but if you're just like a little outpost, it just costs money. So now we can upgrade to the city. And they're mad that we settled next to them, but, you know, screw you guys. We settle where we want. And I think we will start with what? Maybe just straight industry and dust for now. And then maybe garrison, since this city is actually literally bordering their land, so it's going to be the first one attacked if they come after us. So, I don't know. Seems like not skimping on the garrison's a good idea. Our temporary declaration ends soon. Hey, Mr. Hero, thanks for joining.
Talks don't care.
Good afternoon to you. Happy Sunday. What are y'all doing today anyway? Just, well, if you're homebodies like me, you're doing exactly this. I don't think we can renew that until next turn, so we'll wait. Let's keep going. Yeah, temporary declaration ended. Let's do it again.
Talks don't care.
Keep buttering up until we know more about them.
Like this then.
Plus, it's quite cheap. So, yeah, we're getting good friends. And they're the science faction, so we should be vacuuming up a lot of their science because we have an agreement with them. It's probably only good for us. Looks like we can upgrade this one. We don't have enough titanium to make another Eldritch Knight, and I don't think we're going to have any anytime soon. So I think we'll just go for the Fallen Knight here. I think these things are destroying our camp, so why don't we put an end to that? Oh my god, there's a lot of them. One side is more experienced than the other, so unit veterancy could make a big difference in this battle. Hopefully that's us. But man, they hopefully we can just outplay them. Because we are outnumbered. What do? They are juggernauts. So they're good against heroes. We have a hero, so that's not good. And they applied slow to target units when attacking. That's fine. This is going to be a big melee anyway, so getting slow is probably not too big of a deal. I hope. They're all the same, right? Okay. I don't know how this is going to work. I think what we will do is go up here. I believe I want to hold the high ground, because we have a ranged unit who can be on the giga high ground. Hopefully they come after us. Yeah, they do. Oh god, that's a lot. Start softening him up. Okay, so let's review our units here really quick. I know that it might not happen until this unit upgrades, but I think if this unit, like the upgraded one, gets a kill or whatever, it heals. Yeah, sorry, that's a good idea. We'll zoom in. This is as close as it gets. But I want to at least be a little bit aware of what they're doing back here, so is this good? I think the upgraded unit of this does like lifesteal and AoEs, but not just yet. But we definitely want to be scoring kills, I believe. Oh, you're more curious than anything? No, it's a good thing to bring up, though. I mean, we want to get in the action, right? Let's see if we can finish this off. Damn. Let's try and encircle this unit. Okay. Go for the kill here. Yeah, that applied weaken to everyone because of our Lord's ability. I think we might actually be able to make this. Because we do a lot of life stealing, and life steal is good. No matter what game you're playing, life steal good. I think we'll take the attack of opportunity here to get back on the high ground, and then defend. Hold the line, you fools! Okay, so we have Defiant Gaze. When attacking or defending, gain 5 shield per adjacent enemy unit, which is temporary health. So if we defend here, we should get 10 temporary health. So we can hold this flank against, you know, both these guys while we wait for us to kind of like sweep up and go down south, I think. Go for the kill. Yes. We'll just focus fire a little bit there. Yikes. Okay. Let's finish this off. Try and finish this off. It's not quite a kill, and I want to kill it with the hero because the hero gains permanent health every time he gets a kill. So we have 196 health max. Now we have 199. So every time he kills someone, he gets 3 max health. If we micro this throughout the whole campaign, he's going to be a Giga Sponge. I think we can defend here again. Keep holding the line. Yeah, they're holding well. Now we're gonna start moving in with everyone else. Yeah, we'll take the shot there. That's fine. And time to start laying into him big time. Yeah. I see they've changed the battles since I last did it. They feel better. There used to be this mechanic, like this bleeding mechanic. It just would happen randomly, and it was like a guaranteed death sentence for the unit because there's no way to stop bleeding, and every turn it just did HP, like a percentile HP until they died. So I'm really glad that they stopped that, or maybe relegated it to different units, because it felt really bad. So yeah, so far they've been, I mean, they've been doing work on this game. It seems like it's working. There it is. Nice. Level ups for everyone across the board. 235 dust. Wow, we got a ton of experience for, I think, being outmatched. Oh yeah, I forgot about the havens. Your hero, Duke Weybridge, has unlocked the ability to build a haven. A haven is a structure that will allow a hero to pick a companion, unlocking unique economic and military effects. So we want to go home and build his own personal, palace. And it looks like we got to fix up our camp a little bit. Not letting us, I don't know why. Huh. Is it free to attach it to a city? It's not costing us anything to do that? Oh, okay. I don't know what's up with it. Maybe we can't fix it until next turn. Okay. So for 35 influence, we can round up the city and get more pops for ourselves. But we don't really have much room for that, though. So I think what I want to do is build a communal habitation center. You can see on the left here, 1 population slot per district level. And those pop slots, so it'll be 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Pretty useful. And when it upgrades, it'll give us more slots. But it also has adjacency bonuses. Bonuses to nearby farms, nearby works, nearby merchant houses, laboratories. It doesn't do it for these dust centers, sadly, but we can build some merchant houses next to it, and that'll all benefit. So, but first, we need to build a foundation here, which costs us 75 influence. That's a lot of influence. I think it'll be worth it, because it'll provide adjacency to all these slots, and eventually we'll have this all filled up. You do a lot of building in this game. Okay. So we've sucked that in, and then let's build the needle slot there. Our capital here is going to have an insane amount of pops. That's part of being the last lords. Okay. Their attitude changed to friendly. We've been slathering them with only the creamiest butter that we can find in our lands. We've just been rubbing it all over them. They love it so much. It's working. We're buttering up real good. Defeat the fallen daughters of Boar army. For 300 dust, huh? Oh, is that them? It might be. Maybe we can sneak past them. I'm hoping we can. I want to see what's over here. Let's pay to heal our army. Duke Bridge. Another level. So when eliminating a unit, recovers 20%, 25% of health. That is insane. Because every time we kill someone, we get 3 more permanent health. So the more permanent health we get from killing, the more we're going to be healing every time we kill someone. This guy is strong. He's one of my favorite heroes. This is going to make him last like crazy in a fight, so we'll do it. And we still have to beat their army down here, so let's go check that out. What on earth are these things? I can't... I don't think we can get like a 3D view of these, but it looks like he's riding some sort of puffy owl thing. They're flying ranged units. Ooh. That's probably quite annoying, but there's only 3 of them. I don't think this is worth our trouble. We get some dust, some influence, and we pacify these buildings, so they're going to stop raiding us. Very nice. Repair all damaged districts. I don't know why it's not doing it. Strange. That's all right. I think what I want to do is incorporate this into this town, so both of our cities will have one like spare district to get resources from. There's a lot of production here, which will help our new city kind of jumpstart itself. Okay. I want to end the turn here, and then I want to move these right away. Yeah. Ah, crap. Maybe they didn't have enough movement to get us. So, defeat the fallen army or the fortress. I wonder if we're strong enough to handle the fortress. These mighty occultists, if I remember right, are really, really good units. They have blood mending, so when they attack, they restore 35% health to this unit and adjacent friendly units. So they do like AoE life leeching for their allies. Very strong. We'll get hella rewards for this, though. This guy is really, really powerful. Cut and strike. Yeah, he applies bleed. Loses 10% health at the end of the round. There's no way to stop that. So whoever we hits is going to be bleeding out till the end of the battle. Maybe we'll go and fight the army up here, and then maybe we'll have some more technology and experience to go back down here and fight these. I don't want to lose our entire army trying to take this citadel. It's not a rush, but the reward is very good. So let's go up here. And I think we will attach this to Stonehold, which should be this city. There we go. Science, industry, all going over here now. The Dustalytics has been researched. We get the Lithosphere Gallery as an improvement. The more dust that we have, the better. And then Gilded Halls, all of our city halls and ministries get bonus money as well, which should already be factored in. Yeah. So we got a lot of income just from researching that, and then we have more on the way as soon as we do the improvements. So, focus production is our resource. I think we'll spend some dust because your population doesn't grow naturally. You spend dust for it. There's other ways to do it, but spending dust is like the main way. So we'll get another one and pretty much double our artisan bonus here. And of course, it rapidly increases in value every time you do it. I think I would like to get the Soul Repository online. This is a great building to have in all your cities. Just build that right there. Now what do we do? It might be time for the merchant thing. Is dust like spice? Like as far as the theme goes, yes. It is like, you know, the dust must definitely flow. It's the most valuable commodity. It's the currency of the land. But I think dust is also like ancient nano machines of some like long lost civilization, and it's capable of doing like anything. And that's why it's so valuable. I'm not too familiar with like the lore of the endless universe, but I believe that's what's going on. Is like they're little nano machines, and no one understands quite how they work, but they do stuff. And I think it's kind of a nice bit of lore because it's why you can rush buildings and rush units and do all sorts of stuff with dust. Because you know they're like little nanobots that you can use. Snakes have nano machines? Like, that's probably the worst snake impression you've ever heard, but that's not why you're here, is for my impressions. I hope, anyway. If not, if you are here for my impressions, you need to get your ears checked, I think. I think we'll go for the market tech. This will allow us to build roads and get even more money, and dust is our most important resource as the faction we are. Oh, they did attack our scouts. Let's just run away. Nowhere to go, though. So this is as far as it goes over here, for now, until the next tidefall. At least our army is on the way. Our army is going to be able to clear it out for them. Okay, our village is done. And we have like a random event here for upgrading our city. So there's missing people. Organize a general search. We get 600 influence. But we lose 10 industry for 10 turns. Oof. We could lose approval, but gain science, or we can gain experience for new recruits and lose approval. Boy, 600 influence would be very nice. Losing industry is absolutely brutal, but 600 influence is very nice. I think we'll do that. Okay. We're only getting 28 influence per turn, so 600 is, as you can imagine, a lot. I think we're just going to be holding position there and waiting for the army to come and save them. I think we want to build more Lord's Estates. We want a lot of these. Let's build them over all the... Let's do the hydrocorns first. And then we're going to do a little interesting faction mechanic when this is done. Now that we have room for population. Yeah. Been a while since I did it, so we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna blast through a couple turns while we're moving. We'll kill this stuff. These are really tiny armies. Wow, that's gonna do a lot of damage to us, really. Well, that's fine. Let's just save the time. 300 space bucks, nano bucks. We'll attack these guys, or we can only do one at a time. Okay. I think our scout can start to return, though. And they attack us. Oh, it's going to make us lose a unit, and I don't like that, so let's do a manual battle. Oh, did we not get a chance to set up? That sure seems like it. Well, we obviously want our full health unit to get in here. Do we get on the high ground with him? I think this is a high ground. Yeah, upper ground, big damage bonus. Okay. I'm looking for like adjacency bonuses. I don't think we're going to be able to get any of that. This unit is more expendable than this one, so we'll have them step in if they need to. But I think we might have this under control here. I don't want to kill that unit. I want to hurt it. And then finish it off with Duke Raybridge. He's going to get insane health. Yeah. We'll just keep shooting them with the ranged. Yeah, I think we have this in the bag here. Yep, they're good. They'll get attacked by 2 units by moving away. That sucks. That's fine though. We're winning. Makes you wonder what the AI was trying to do to lose 2 units. Finish him off with Waybridge. Not bad. Oh, we got some armor. And a mantle of protection. This is a consumable, right? Give shield and... Okay, this is kind of like a healing potion. And let's level up. Okay, Dukery Ridge. Another Undying Will skill implies... Let's see. When recovering health in battle, applies Inspired to adjacent friendly units. Inspired is plus 15% damage. Boy, that's really strong. Because he's always recovering health. Every time he kills someone. Tireless pace. When outside a battle, tireless pace on armor units for 1 turn. Passive. Does it last for 1 turn, or does it last forever? Is it like 1 turn every turn? What is this trying to communicate here? When outside a battle. Well, more movement is good. I just don't... Not sure what this is doing exactly. Do we just move farther? Not sure. Let's go down here and... parlay, maybe? See what they've got for us. Build 2 improvements in Dawnbreak. That's it, huh? Okay, well, we're doing that, so... Freebie. Okay, access to the trading posts. Let's bring everyone home. There's nothing more over here yet until the monsoon brings away more water. We need 4 more techs to get to the next tier. This gives us lodgings and emergency dwellings. I like the emergency dwellings because it lets you attach more territories to cities. Right now we're already at our cap, which is just 2 territories per city, which I believe includes the territory's main, or the city's main territory as well. So this would allow us to take up a lot more land. However, the Forum is a building that will allow us to do more influence, and influence is very good. This looks like it's going to let us get a hero, though, and I really like the idea of getting a hero. So let's do that. We can have a second army. I mean, you don't need heroes in the armies, but I vastly prefer it because heroes are very, very strong if you have not gathered that yet. I think we want to explore down here a little bit, so let's get Weybridge going this way. This will also put us next to the fortress if we feel so inclined. We have to build 2 improvements in here to satisfy our monkey neighbors. So I think we will do the influence one and the science one. Those are very quick builds. In fact, they're super cheap as well. Let's just buy those. Oh, never mind. Wrong city. This is Dawnbreak. Well, this is significantly more expensive. But let's build this one. That's cheap. And then let's build the dust one. There we go. We get another Last Lord. Pacify the Gorogs. They won't attack us anymore. And I believe we're going to want to get a trading post online We have plenty of influence for now. Where's the, yeah, foundation? Let's get it there. And the trading post. Wait a minute. Oh, these are the merchant houses. Okay, so it does get adjacency for the merchant house. I got the trading post and the merchant house confused together. That makes a lot more sense to me. Okay. So we don't want to build a trading post there, or we want to build it, like, here or something. Technically, there's nothing wrong with building it here. But, actually, I think, like, here is probably better. So, whoopsie daisy. That's fine, we have plenty of influence. We're going to be building something there at some point anyway. Let's get this here. Okay. Might as well rush it. Anything that gives us more dust, I generally like to rush. And because more buildings are next to this building, when there's 4 buildings next to a building, it actually upgrades to another tier. So building this upgraded that too, so we got even more dust. If that makes sense, the way I explained it. Let's see, where's Weybridge? He's over here. I'm gonna wait for Weybridge to get a little bit closer before we vacuum up all this population. It can cause issues when you do that. For now, though, I think we get a second works online, like right here. It'll be adjacent to this works. I believe they, yeah, when they're next to each other, they help out a little bit. You have unlocked the marketplace because we have the trading post. You can now buy and sell resources based on worldwide price trends. So we know that Okidia does absolutely nothing for us, so we can sell it. Hold shift or... Oh, I guess we'll just sell some of it. And we're moving along. I think we might want to build a works here. Get some more industry. Or no. Let's build it over here. These are exclusively industrial tiles, so I think I'd rather be building them out here. And we will build the dust buildings over here. Yeah. A call that reached your city. What does that mean? Count yourself blessed. Not everyone is visited by their servants. A called? Hey, what the heck? Who are these people? Called population. Indeed, called population generally grant low-tier effects, which also change after each tidefall. Having too many of them in your cities can quickly become detrimental. If necessary, you can use the keep your called diplomatic declaration to protect your empire from further invasions. Yeah, so the lizards are sending these guys at us. There are called populations in your city. A Tahuk Empire deliberately let them leave their city for years in order to gain vision over it, but also to put you in trouble. Yeah, these guys like don't do anything. Well, they give us dust, but they actually take away science. I don't like that. We have ways of dealing with this. Yes, we do. So, this would be annoying for any faction that wasn't ours, but because we're the last lords, we can consume all the population that's in this category, and it will convert them to our own pops. And our own pops scale better than theirs. Yeah. So let's get our last lords out of there. And sacrifice. Oops, sorry, my alarm for something going on tomorrow. Yeah, and now everyone's really mad, so, you know, they'll get over it. But we're gonna get free pops, so that's good. We'll get rid of these troublemakers. They're here stealing our science. And we want to get Weybridge towards the city in case, I don't know, something happens and we need the army. Where is my face at? I don't know, you know, I wasn't sure if you're the first to actually mention its absence. So if that's something that you think improved the stream, then I will hook it up for next time. I just wasn't sure if anyone actually cared about that. Oh, we have to build our haven too, that's right. That's another reason we want to go home. Maybe we'll build it here. Go and upgrade, and maybe we can specialize. I think the scavenger gets a bonus, right? Yeah, they get more movement. Yeah. Population scale bonuses. There's all sorts of stuff going on in this game as you go. You have accumulated enough population of the same type to benefit from a population scale bonus. Effects can be consulted in the Empire summary screen. Okay. Each population type grants your empire with a unique bonus for each population threshold reached. Below that, bonuses will be retained if you fall below thresholds later. Okay. So this is our last lord population, I'm guessing? Yeah. So... are we on tier 3? Is that what it's telling us? Or are we on... no, we're on tier 1. So we unlock the improvement altar of channeling, which is a unique, or only once per city, and it just gives you a flat +2 dust on population. That's awesome. And it looks like this happens for every single race in the game, even the minor ones. That is very cool. So if you're going for like a xenophile type thing, you can, you know, benefit from that. Keep scouting this way. I want to see exactly how far their territory goes, so we'll probably go along their whole territorial line and trying to check out what they're doing. Okay, our research is done. Now we can get another hero. Keep scouting first, though. Is a Pokeball really their faction logo?
A proposal.
Oh, they propose open borders, huh? Actually, let's do it. I do want to know more about them, so I think we'll do that. We can scout them out doing that. Okay. Now we can have a new hero. We get 4 of them, huh? Mary Bridges, what is she? A warrior. With Dust Trickster. Oh, that's her counselor trait. Okay. So we can get another warrior. We can get a defender. Baron Jocelyn Daval. 50% dust from performing a capture action on the army. Okay. Bishop Anna Magda, who is a caster. That sounds fun. Collectivist. +2 industry on citizens. +3. Wow. +3 population slots. This is almost an instant buy for me. And then this looks like, oh, he's one of the Black Hammer guys. Oh no, he's a Hydrocorn, or a Black Hammer riding a Hydrocorn. Diversity champion, +10 influence income per pacified villages under the Protectorate. That's also really good. But we already have warriors, so I think we'll get a caster. Plus, I really, really like her collectivist bonus here. That's huge. So let's get her. Welcome aboard, Bishop Anna Magda. I don't know if we can rename them. Because I think they're supposed to have like a personality. I don't think we can. Okay, let's go here, and I think I wanted to build a haven. And havens are like a special building that bring in a lot of resources. We'll build it here. It's basically their house. So we can, oh, her and Duke Weybridge can become friends. When this hero is fighting with their friend, they gain +20% damage. Okay. Hopefully when it says fighting with their friend, it means fighting at their friend's side. So she's charismatic, -1 resilience, +2 intuition. And the housewarming host, +2 influence per hero level on her haven. Okay. Skill tree, pile driver, line of duty, despot, more damage for attacking minor factions. Soul inspection, restores health to adjacent friendly units when attacking. I like that a lot. Anything that restores health is amazing. Like, we'll open up with that. Do we have any gear for her? Yeah, we could equip some armor. Let's go back to her skill tree here. It does extra health per resilience. So is there something we can wear that gives us resilience? Yeah. And I'll give her a potion. Looks kind of cool. It's definitely a soul casket. And let's upgrade our armor here because I forgot. So this one does what? +10 defense basically. This one is the same, but it gives us 2 stats. I'm not sure if those are really important for him, but it might be. It's definitely better no matter what. I think when you attack a fortress, you can only have 1 stack. I don't think you can bring like just 2 or 3 stacks and do like a giant battle. So let's check our technology. Is there a tech we can unlock to make our armies bigger? I forget what it is that makes your armies larger. Maybe it'll tell us if we just mouse over it. Proceed to Era 4 to unlock Era Bonus Military Discipline 2. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're not going to be getting bigger for a while. What we might do is like replace this palanquin with the hero, and that might actually give them the power they need to win. Maybe. Sacrifice of the Realm has stopped. Let's take a look at our city now. There we go. We have an extra Last Lord. Very nice. And now we have 3 empty, or we have a bunch of empty citizen slots because we, I don't know what we did to those people, but they're gone. So let's pay influence to round up these hydrocorns. So we got a bunch of hydrocorns in these citizen slots. And now let's sacrifice again. And we'll turn all of these into more Last Lords. Oh wow. They really don't like that, do they? So we might have like a bit of an issue on our hands over there, but we'll see what happens. Alright, we're getting closer to the next tier. I think we might want to unlock the forum. That way we can continue getting more influence. We can also do discounts on founding camps, which is also a type of influence gain. Hydro pump, what's this do? Well, we're not adjacent to a river, so that's not very useful. This will let us build laboratories. That sounds very nice. And then the blast furnace, I think, is this is an improvement, just straight up industry bonus. And an ore sifter. Oh, isn't that nice? This will give us the 2 basic resources. I think we'll do that. We don't really have any income on this stuff. It would be good to get income on that. I don't even think we've seen these resources to harvest anywhere. Okay. Duke Weybridge builds his haven. Select a companion to share this haven with. Yeah, you just like pick someone random. Zest for life, plus 40 health on the hero, plus 40 health, plus 5 defense on non-hero units in the entire army. That's nice. Plus 10 health regeneration on non-hero unit. I wonder how that works, because we don't regenerate health. And then plus 5 resilience. Do we scale off resilience at all? Barely. This is really strong though. When eliminating a unit gives 3 shield per resilience to adjacent friendly units. That is very powerful. That would be what, 15 more shield? 2 adjacent units on kill, and we always want to be getting the kill with Duke Weybridge. I think we'll do that. Okay. And our haven produces a little bit of everything. A little bit of gold, or sorry, dust, industry, influence, approval, and science. He just generally makes a pretty good building. Let's keep going this way. Just in case there's issues. I think we will juggle our army a little bit to have both heroes in the same army so they're getting their damage bonus. And now that we have open borders, let's make use of it. Start checking things out. And all these horses are going to die away. And it's going to be a little bit tough to cram them all into this city. I think we want to get a trading post here. It should build a road between this place and here. I think. If it does as advertised. It would be nice to get some roads because we're just barely walking around here without a little bit of extra travel bonuses. I think we want to get another communal habitation. We want more slots. I think we'll get it here. There we go.
Ah, how is my counterpart?
Unjustified war. Maybe when we get to know them a little bit better. Cartography exchange, huh? It's going to cost us Darkhorn. That's fine. Let's do that. So we don't actually have to scout them all out. We just, they give us their maps willingly, huh? What's this? Stonehold. This is a different faction. These are the other Last Lord faction. So this is like a strategic layer. The pink is us. There's the green, and then the orange. Or this is brown. Orange might be a fourth faction. Certainly looks like it. So we're kind of locked in here. Until the water recedes, I bet you next monsoon, we're going to have a lot more territory in these directions to get after. But we are sandwiched in here. It looks like everyone's kind of sandwiched. Okay.
We are a swarm.
Oh, yeah.
Feed on this world. Do not stand
Bug people.
in our way.
Ooh, very scary. And yeah, they don't like us. I think this is like a hyper-aggressive faction. I don't know where they are, though. Oh, they're way over here. Okay. Get this unit out. Put this one in. It's tempting to go after this fortress now. This will break our campaign, though, if we lose. It might not be that bad, though. Let's risk it for the content. Well, now that we know everything, let's get our scout over here where there's something. Something that needs to be scooped up. And I think we'll have this unit wait in town and we'll start working on building up a second army. Is there no hold position? Oh, we don't have enough movement points. Okay. Minor faction discovered. The Onoroi. Health regen, huh? Okay. I think we'll rush a couple of buildings out. Yeah, that was a big upgrade. I think our central district upgraded, the soul repository upgraded, the works upgraded, the district came in at level 2. We should have a lot more room for activities in here. That's right. Wonderful. As far as improvements goes, the altar of channeling plus 2 dust on population will be 24 more dust overall. I think I want to finish building these lords' estates. Start accumulating more population that we can round up. Let's rush these out. Wonderful. And then I think we want to build up another army here. So let's rush out some of this stuff. Okay, now we're poor. Now we're super poor. Let's spend some, now that we have an army, or a second, army at home, let us try to suck out some more population here. They rebelled. Oh. We did get their pops, though. We got a lot of them. And we know that the Black Hammers are really good at being scribes because they provide industry while being scribes. So that was worth it. They rebelled, but we have an army to go fight them, so we can deal with that. And now look at how much population we have. Just a few turns ago, we had very little. Now we are packing them in. Of course, it's making people upset. And now that we have enough Black Hammers, we actually unlocked their special building. We'll get +2 industry and influence on our works districts, of which we have 2. So that's pretty good. 4 more industry, 4 more influence. I think we'll go with the dust first, though. Dust is always good when you're the Dust Lords. Go figure. Okay. Let's go for this fortress. I don't know if we want to attack from this direction. It might depend which direction we attack from. Let's go over here. Then attack. Yeah. Okay, we're actually a little bit further back than I thought we'd be, but that's actually fine. Okay, so here's like the little mage dudes. They absorb life like we do, so very annoying. This hero is a Giga Chad. He's gonna do bleeding to us, which is going to put us on a timer for the fight. We want to focus him down ASAP. We want to take the high ground. I think our Warsmith is the sacrificial lamb for this fight, while everyone else gets in position here. Oh yeah, they come in hard. Really hard. Almost one-shotting one of our units straight away. Let's get in position here. We can get over here, and that's a good idea. Got these. Waybridge. Get the kill. We'll just defend with everyone else. This guy's kind of doomed. I'm wondering if we should absorb the attacks of opportunities to get out of there, but it looks like it will kill them. We'll just buy one more turn by defending. You know, we knew we were going to be taking casualties in this. Yikes. Maybe lots of them, by the look of it. Let's just try and focus one down at a time here. Ooh, man, they take a lot of damage to put down. We'll just keep trying to defend here. Oh boy. Not sure we're gonna make it out of this one. This is looking bleak. We do like the killing strikes, though. Oh man, I think we're gonna lose this fight. Certainly looking like it. Well, I don't suppose a retreat is in order. Is there a way to retreat? Is there no way to retreat, really? Maybe there isn't. Fight to the death, huh? Well, okay. We can at least use our power slash. Lots of damage. Let's hold off and let's attack with her first. I'm not sure if we should drink this now or after we get damaged. I'm thinking after we get damaged, but hopefully we can survive one round against them all. Let's just go with the power slash first, while we have the opportunity to do a big one. Big damage. They jump on our mage, instantly kill her. Let's kill this. Yeah. That weakened all of them. I don't know, he might be able to solo them all. Probably not while bleeding, though. 'Cause the bleeding is brutal. Got a big heal that give us some extra defense, but I don't know. Now that we're not putting out damage, kinda don't think we're gonna survive this. Yeah, okay. Well, that was bad. Anna comes back in 6 turns, and Weybridge comes back in 8. So, yeah, we just have to wait, I guess. There might be a way to rush it. Dust. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. For losing, it looks like we get a bonus. We can get a free level up or +2 on all our stats. I think +2 on all the stats is probably way more powerful than a level up. Okay. I think with 1 level up, you can do the loser, go the spoils. Yeah. Well, we'll come back. I wonder if, okay, our next tech is done. I wonder if they'll stay destroyed or slowly replenish over time. This might let us come back for round 2 and finish them off. For now, though, this group's gonna have to go around and it'd be very subpar. Let's upgrade at least 2 of them, though. Spend what dust we do have on military. This would give us basically 50% more industry. The blast furnace. The ore sifter would just give us titanium and glass steel income as well, which is very, very strong. I think I like the idea of just a gigantic industry increase. It should make everything else faster. Two more techs, and then we're on to the next tier. Unlocks 1 protectorate slot. Oh, I think I want that. Do that. That should allow us to lock in another faction here for their faction-wide bonuses. The Hydrocorns do give us crit chance. And we can recruit them as well if we felt like it. The Solisks give us more health on our heroes. That's pretty good too. I think we got a quest thing. Yeah, search the Forsaken Burial Site. We'll get a treaty cost reduction and some gold. Alright, fine. I think is that. Song Silk deposit. So yeah, it's like it. We can see the deposit there. We're not going to be able to get it until the water goes away. Which, in 13 turns at least, the new monsoon is coming. Anything else in here for us to see? Not really. We don't know what's going on over here, so I do want to explore over here. I don't know if there's more land or if that's water, but it's fog of war. Might as well have the scout do the scout things. And here's the roving band of Blackhammers. Can we just wipe them out? Yeah. Our army is vastly superior. Population's quite happy over here. I'm not actually sure why. It's probably because our soul repository is upgrading. Yeah, these are kind of like our happiness buildings. So many pops, I love it. We don't really have much for our army to do right now, other than wait for the Duke to come back so we can go at these guys again. Oh, they are getting their units back. I guess they heal like 25% health of one per turn, or like 33. So we're kind of like on a timer. We'll just wait here.
A proposal.
Open borders. Don't we already have open borders? Oh, they're gonna give us dust and glass steel and stuff? Sure.
Excellent.
We already had open borders, but if they want to pay for it, I'm all about it. Okay. I think we want to get an ore sifter, but for 3 turns we can get a blast furnace, and in fact, let's just buy it. And then start building this. That'll be a passive income that we can use forever. It'll be very, very good. We have room for a few more Last Lord pops, don't we? Yeah. We'll come back to that. Oh, these guys are... They're not friends anymore. Let's parlay with them and see what they want to sign back on. Sorry for all the genocide, but we're very sorry about that. Bring 15 titanium. They're gonna... Is this permanent? Minus 50% industry costs on military-related improvements? I think we want that. Sadly, it's gonna take a while, but we're already building up the ore sifter, so we'll get it sooner or later. Okay. We have dust. We might be able to afford to replenish our heroes. Yeah, just enough to get them going. If we're able to catch up in time, we might be able to attack this place again. But they'll have 2 less units. Man, I don't even know if that would help. They absolutely crushed us. I would very much like to get in there. We'll see what happens when they arrive. I don't know. I don't know. Get these guys out of the army, make some room. Four versus 5. Maybe. Okay, we unlocked a new protectorate slot. And we can bribe for cheaper. Let's lock in the protectorate slot now. There's more Hydra coins than there are Solisks, so we're going to benefit from this more. 3% critical chance per pacified village, so 9% on non-heroes. And then another 5 blanket chance. So that's big. We have the influence, lock him in. Okay. So we outnumber them a little bit, but this is like their melee gang, and those guys were pretty strong. But it's now or never. We have 2 ranged and 3 melee. We're doing it for the content again. Oh, isn't this interesting? Yeah, so it does take into account your direction. So we might have a significant advantage here this time. We have a choke point, and ranged units. We start shooting them right away? Not quite. Okay, they're all coming down this side, huh? I'm wondering if Duke can hold it himself. Probably not once he starts bleeding. So let's get another unit in here. And they should be able to 2 versus 1 and then range shots, hopefully, and then this unit can be in reserves. So let's start raining down the damage, which it appears is not much. Okay, here we go. Now the real fighting begins. Okay. This unit's coming around. Oh my god, he does so much damage, the hero. Okay, we took that one out. Let's focus fire their hero. Really don't like him. According to the cliff side, I think this unit's gonna have to go all the way around through the forest and attack us here. So I think we will occupy the forest, so we can fight them on equal ground. We're gonna keep focus firing this hero. Man, he's so tough, but now he's at, he's damaged, so he's doing less health now. It's time to start fighting these back. That unit bleeds to death, which means now Waybridge is starting to bleed. Come on, come on, come on. Are we gonna lose again? Okay, their hero's down. I think we're just gonna melee up here. We're literally not winning that fight at all. So we'll just keep defending. And doing everything we can. Oh, critical hit. Very good. This is close. Oh, and it ends in a draw because it takes too long. Interesting. Okay. He's making fun of us for failing to clear a fortress. But honestly, I don't think that was a failure. And that's because we can heal a lot faster than they do because we are the Dust Lords. Okay, Anna Magda gains a level. Vanish. When using this active skill, an empty tile teleports to targeted tile, does not consume movement and action. Ooh. Shared Ward gives 8 extra shield per determination, resilience, and hero level. To someone you can choose within 2 range, okay. I think I like the idea of taking Despot for her too. That'll be 8 more damage against minor factions who we are fighting a lot of right now. And who we kind of fight throughout the game. I think that's going to be important. And let's upgrade this to a Fallen Knight. Heal our stuff, and next turn we're going to be able to attack again at full strength and finish it off. Now what? I think we go for the Science Center. Every time you research something, everything else takes longer to research. So we need some way to scale our research more, and this is going to be the way. We need labs. Okay. Yeah, so they got their hero back and he's slowly healing, but he should be easy to take out. And then they just have a couple guys. This is it. And finally take this place down. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't tease them like last time. It worked, therefore it will continue to work. So what would you say, okay, so Mr. Hero is asking, so what would you say makes this game stand out compared to other 4X games? I would say, the asynchronous gameplay between all the factions. We're playing the Dust Lords, and their units and economy are very different from the other factions. Like, for the main example is we don't need any kind of food to grow. So food is not even a resource we can get, while other factions have different things with their population. They do need food, and so every faction is very asynchronous as compared to like Age of Wonders, where everyone has access to the same stuff, more or less. I don't know if that answers it, if you're familiar with like asynchronous games. I think that's what stands out the most. That's not to say this is a good game. I'm having fun with it. I think it's been improved much since early access came out. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to put a finger on it. The economy is kind of fun to build up as well, because everything scales in a fun and interesting way that you have to kind of invest in. I guess we'll just kill this guy. Whoop, he's dead. This guy's stuck out there defending. That's interesting. What do you think about it so far? Is another question. Like, is it something that you would think you would play? Wow, that does 0 to 2 damage, huh? Okay. That does 0 damage? Ooh, this guy's tanky. Waybridge can deal with it though. Oh, you were checking out reviews and it would seem that people would either like the scaling aspect or not. Yeah. There's some issues with the kind of like the infinite scaling idea. I found that the game could be a bit on the easy side if you really knew how to game the economy. We got our legendary weapon at long last. Have at least 10 territories for 5 turns, so we're not going to be able to get to our next stage in the campaign until we expand a lot. And that's going to have to probably wait for the monsoon, which is coming very soon. So yeah, I can see why people might not like it, and it was one of my criticisms is the game was a little bit easy. Granted, we aren't playing on the hardest difficulty right now because I needed a refresher course. I think we're playing on the second hardest. And we don't know what state their armies are in. They might have some serious armies, and after our big loss, we might wait for a little bit to build up a real second army again before we go at them. I would play this, but I think I would wait for more updates and see what they plan on for 1.0. You try to hold off on most early access games unless they're there for years. Yeah, that's definitely a way you can go. I respect that choice. I liked the first one, so I picked it up on early access, and I really like Endless Space too. Endless Space is a really great space 4X game. And Endless Dungeon is a totally different style of game. It's like a roguelike game, but it takes place in the same universe and it's by the same devs, and that game's really good. Endless Dungeon came out a long time ago. That game's it's probably dated, but I bet you it still holds up. That game's a brilliant roguelike. So I do like a lot of the other games, so I picked it up to try it out for the early access. So far, I think it definitely needs work, so you saying that you would rather wait is definitely something I would support. But it's gone through 16 updates since I last played it, and it does feel a little bit better than it did earlier. Go over and scoop whatever that is up. Wow, bunch of dust. But this is just the Sunday stream. We're probably just going to do this today. And then we might go back to... I don't know. We might go back to Battle Brothers. We do have a Patreon. We have one person on our Patreon, so he's asking for Battle Brothers stuff, and I'm not opposed to another Legends run. Kind of sounds like fun while we wait for the next games to inspire us. Let's see. Lord's Toughness, I think I want to get with her too. Every time she gets a kill, she's also going to be getting health. Yeah, the Patreon's up and running. It should be a link in the description. I've got like a couple of, they ask you to have like 3, tiers or whatever. So I set up some, they're all pretty inexpensive, I would say, or I would hope so. But yeah, there's some options in there, and I was thinking on, the Patreon members would have first choice on, games that we might consider playing in the future and, stuff like that. Seems like it all makes sense to me. But now that we're on the subject, I will be out of town the first week to week and a half, maybe 2 weeks of April. I'm going to be going out of state to visit some old friends. So, yeah, I will be out of town for that, and then we'll be back like mid-April for continuing. But, we have plenty of other streams to do between now and then. This isn't the last one for the month, so. But I do want to get that out there. We'll be heading out of town in April. I think we'll get the Lord's Toughness here. Permanent health, scaling forever. Seems good. And, oh, before we forget, let's give Waybridge his new Adjudicator Legendary Sword, +3 Intuition, +2 Might. Oh, it's like a spear thing. Oh. Okay. I thought it was a two-handed sword. It's actually a spear. Not that it matters. Yeah. Intuition and Might. Might is good. This gives us a lot of extra damage. And then the Intuition doesn't do anything for us yet, but I do think we'll be taking these abilities at some point. Yeah. All good stuff. Monsoon is coming really soon, and when the monsoon comes, I don't want to be at war with this guy because there's a whole lot of special monsters and drops, so I don't want to be fighting when we could be running around looting. So we might just kind of skip the few turns here and get ready for the monsoon while we explore. Plus, we might want to start vacuuming up these hydrocorns so we can do another round of converting. Yeah, we have just enough to... the city's gonna hate us, but, you know, they could deal with it. Sacrifice for the realm, another big round. Boom. Oh yeah, we're at negative 45% approval. Hopefully this doesn't do anything that I forgot about. It's probably seriously damaging something. Yeah. We're at minus 28% industry, so we're not producing very much doing this. That's fine, though. They'll get over it. Maybe we squeeze out some more districts. We did get the road, too. You can see there's a road here, going from the one merchant district to another. And I want to build more communal habitations. But instead, let's build... This is an empty district. And it's just begging for a merchant's house. Why don't we rush that? Pay dust, get more dust. Use that dust a bit, get more dust. I want more houses. I think this is a good spot for them. Could also be here. In fact, I think we'll do it here since our city seems to be mostly developing out this direction. 153 influence. Whoops. Boom. Yeah. The more population we can jam into our city, the better, because this is just what the last lords benefit off of. Whoops. Well, we're going that way anyway. It's fine. What on earth is that? Oh, that's one of their lizard heroes. Yeah, we have open borders, so they're kind of scampering around out here too. Devotees. Infantry, defense expert, and incapacitating strike, huh? Wow. Yeah, enemy units do 30% more damage because of the difficulty level. Ooh, man. I wonder if that was affecting the neutrals. Okay. Well, that's something to be aware of, for sure. I definitely want to stay around our home because I'm not too sure if like the Gigalow approval could lead to like a riot or something that we might need an army for. Let's rush out the communal habitation. We're 6 turns away from upgrading the science. I think we're getting a gigantic science penalty because of everyone being mad. Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. We're just, our science is not very good, I guess, is the real answer there. We can't do anything about it yet. Right? Is there something we could do about that? Oh, I know what we could do. Improvements. Yeah, plus 24 science for building this up. It's going to cost us 10 glass steel. That's fine, we have plenty of that. Let's get building that. That's going to help out quite a bit. Okay. What do we want to do here? I think we want to get the Lord's Estates up on these so we can start absorbing this population. In fact, let's just rush those out. And I think we'll go with the lithosphere gallery, or maybe we should build something up. I'm guessing we might want to build something. We definitely have a major shortage of industry here, so let's get another works this way.
A proposal.
Oh. Lizard Boys want to do non-aggression pact. If we do a non-aggression pact, we won't have anyone to attack. At least until the waters recede, then we'll be able to attack these guys, but that might not happen for quite some time. Normally I would probably take it, but I think we might spice up the stream a little bit more if we plan a war with these guys at some point. So I think we'll just decline.
Too bad.
We'll form an aggression pact. Oh, there's still spawning some armies that we need to deal with. Take them down. Blast of Dusk. A heal. Okay. We used our potion a while ago. We don't want to forget to equip it again. Oh, we have a new armor. Scale Mail of the Seas. 1 resilience, 2 intuition, and 15 defense. I feel like Mary does more with the resilience and intuition. I think she does. Let's give her the armor. And then Waybridge can... Oops, wrong button. It's up here. Enervating Crystal. Oh, it gives damage. Oh, but it applies vulnerable? No, we don't want that. Let's give her that. I think she can probably do this since she's in the back with range, so this will give her a ton of extra damage. Okay. Ray Bridge gains a level. When eliminating unit grabs 3 shield per resilience to adjacent friendly units. He's got a lot of resilience. That's 33 shield to adjacent friendly units. That is crazy. We want that. Okay. Let's heal up. We've got a couple of quest sites too we can examine. Okay. 15 titanium. We don't have that yet, but we are actually growing on titanium at long last. This will send Waybridge over here. I'm sure everything will be fine at home, right? No problem. Let's start looking at their cities. Start getting real close and looking at what kind of armies they have marching around. We saw the one with a couple of infantry in it. They seemed quite strong. We both hold the same empire in low esteem. I'm willing to bet it's probably the bug people. Everyone hates the bugs, and the bugs hate everyone. The bugs are kind of like a tyrannid kind of thing, you know? They consume the land and consume people. They're hungry hippos.
My lord. We
There
are
is the
last
other
lords.
last
Our
lords.
society is built on trust and honor and chivalry. But do not mistake our virtues for weakness. We will do what it takes to survive. That is our right.
Press X to doubt.
We are the swarm, and we will feed.
Oh, there's 2 swarms, huh? Blue and yellow. Oh, they're both bugs right next to each other? Okay.
I am Plerigyra, the Innumerable, representative of the aspects. My name refers to the chorus that binds us
I
all.
think this is sort of like a diplomacy-based faction. I think they can like force you into diplomatic is his head a chair? Hang on, we could go re-examine that. If it is a chair, that's you know, only a certain kind of person would find that to be comfortable, I think. But he's got like some coral stuff going on here, and I think they spread like some sort of peaceful coral across the land. They have a really weird mechanic, if I remember right. They terraform the land with all this like coral that's like makes people fuzzy in the head or something, and they can use their influence to force people to make diplomatic choices. If I remember right, pretty sure that's what they do. Let's spend all of our dust rushing out this moon hollow. This thing's a critical structure for our science. Big science. If you've ever stepped on coral, it's not peaceful. Yeah, well, they do have soldiers, you know. They don't step on coral. Wasn't that on a flag at some point? I don't know. No step coral. Maybe that was a scene in The Walking Dead. I can't remember. We're one turn away from getting the option to build laboratories, which is what I really want to do down here. I think in the meantime, we could just do something basic. This will give us some industry and some influence. That's fine. I like both of those things. And it's time for another round of luxury resource consumption. It's going to cost us 26 to use the booster. It'll give us 40 dust, because it's 20 per city. This will give us industry. So I think next turn what we'll do is we'll buy an amount that we need, and then we'll run the booster, because buying it, we'll earn the money back and then some. Real easy peasy. Yeah, we're heading towards that. Laboratory's done, and large-scale research. We just get a little tiny science bonus on the capital. Very nice. And I think, yeah, we're in a new era. Era 3. Statecraft, one more protectorate slot, and we can upgrade our minor faction units. Pretty good. Conscription unlocks the propaganda machine. Converts industry into approval. Okay. What about just normal approval? Urban planning unlocks the citizen center. Approval in City Hall and another attachable territory. Okay. And the cold cellar just gives us a straight approval, but it actually costs 10, whatever this pink rock is. And we don't have any pink rocks, as far as I know. Another hero. I think I do like the idea of being able to upgrade our ranged units. Then again, we could just do a back-to-back science research, but we need more of that pink stuff. Wow, plus 8 damage on non-hero units? That sounds really good. Lumberyard. 100% industry on foundation. More industry in the works districts, just blanket. That's really good too. A lot of this stuff is great. I think what we'll do is probably go for the approval. So we're struggling with that right now. Like our main city is they're not getting on very well. We need to figure out a way out of that. The monsoon's going to be starting really soon. Presumably. It could happen in 20 turns or it could happen next turn. Sacrifice for the realm has stopped. Our approval recovers. Maybe we didn't need that research after all. That's fine though. Gonna move everyone around a little bit. Tons of artisans, industry, and gold. Looks like we can squeeze in some more of the black hammers, though. Nice. Yeah, this is looking good. Next turn, we'll get the black hammer smithy, and then I think we'll start building another army. I think we do want to get a soul repository over here. You can only build one in every single one of these. They're very important structures, so it's good to get that online. I was hoping we would get a battle out of that, but I guess we didn't. In 3 turns, we will have enough titanium to give to these, and it looks like it's going to take us 3 turns to get there. And that should give us a pretty huge bonus to building up our fortifications for the coming war. Okay, looks like we can get a free weapon. We can gain a unit called the Crusher. What is this thing? An infantry of some kind. It has breaching attack, applies vulnerable to targeted units. Huh. This must be a minor faction unit. I'll take a free unit. I don't really care about a runic warblade. It's a shield and sword, and I like that just doing as much damage as humanly possible is usually better. So let's get the Crusher. 80 science is only 1 turn of research these days. Oh, I thought it was like a really big one. It's actually a bunch. Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll send it to our capital where we're going to be building the other army. So the other army will just naturally join this. Okay. Ooh, we have like a Dargon. A Dust Lord. Mounted on half-living basilisks afflicted with the same curse as their riders, Dust Lords are a terrifying element of any Lord's host. Really. They fly. Can fly over obstacles and enemy units. And Terror. When using this active skill in enemy units, knocks 1 tile back the targeted unit. And if it kills the unit, you can reuse Terror. Okay. So it can fly around and knock back enemies? It also has a lot more health and does more damage. Sure. I think we'll take a Dargon. Oh wow, yeah, they've got... Hey, wait a minute, what? Did they attack us? Let's see what they have. Relic Keeper. It's a ranged unit. Range 3. When attacking, applies marked. Wow. And if you're marked, the next hit you take is critical? Yowza. Illuminators. Coordinated attack. And they've got, these are the fanatics, right? Yeah. A lot of their units like slow you down, and then I guess they kind of shoot you with these. They slow you down and then shoot you with strong auto crits and stuff. Vigil Keepers are ranged cavalry. Okay. 2,237 power, though. I don't think we can fight that yet. I don't know why they attacked us. We have open borders, right? But I guess having open borders is not necessarily a non-aggression pact. So we can probably freely attack each other as long as it's in our own territories. These games usually have like a Cold War mechanic, they call it, when you can be aggressive but not with certain restrictions. That's probably what happened. And the monsoon's here. New dangers and rewards. Minor factions get mad, but 20% gains on battle spoils, and we lose a little bit of vision. And now, this starts happening. Rifts. This giant crack in Sahida's crust, I think this is the planet, Sahida or something, allows a Doomwraith army. The Doomwraith is a baleful, dangerous creature. Emerging from rifts during the monsoon, they will attack armies on sight, but can also appear after a tidefall. Doomwraiths can become settled on non-claimed territories where they will spread corruption on adjacent territories. So they can start ruining your land. Horrors will often join Doomwraith units, making them even more dangerous foes, but literally they can be baited, hunted, or simply attacked. Okay, so we want to investigate this. Could be nasty. I think we're gonna finish with this faction though. We'll just... because they're gonna be spawning enemies and attacking us if we don't do anything about it right away. What is this? There's another Doomwraith over here and another Rift. These things are very strong if I remember right. And they get stronger as the game goes on.
Come, accept.
Non-aggression pact with, who are these guys? They're like orangish. It's them. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll do that. We have no reason to not do it, and they will give us dust and hydromiel.
Well done.
Maybe at some point they'll help us kill these lizard boys. Now that we have enough hydromiel, let's use it. Big dust bonus, big industrial bonus. Let's sell more of this Orchidia crap. Free money. Let's use our money to start rushing out some more soldiers. I think we'll have our Dargon fly down here and meet up with Raybridge. This is probably a unit we want in our hero army. Looks big. Bigger is gooder, isn't it? Pretty sure. I think that was Sun Tzu, right? Bigger is gooder? And we can change our council. We even have more slots for it. I think it was Animagdia. Yeah, the collectivist is crazy. We want that really bad. Let's check what everyone else has. This also gives us citizen and artisan slots. That's good. This gives us straight up more map movement. +1 movement points outside battle on all units. Wow. Okay, let's lock in Anna. She's crazy. And then I think we can change this one. The -40 industry cost on improvement has been nice, but I don't think we need it so bad as +1 movement for all of our armies. That's amazing. And I think we're still producing a lot of science from this guy, so we'll keep him. Huge. That should give us a lot more room in our cities and a lot more production out of them too. Very nice. Okay. Moving on. Oh! A player is dead. The yellow player over here died. Oh my god. That means someone has that territory. Oh, this might actually end up being challenging after all. We'll see how it goes. We might have been lucky to deal with our neighbors like this. Hang on, is that a... They're taking the territory. that what I think it is? They built a city there. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, we definitely have to kill him now. I should have built camps in these areas. That's what I should have done. It wouldn't have done anything for us, but I kind of forgot that they could just sneak in and take it if you don't. That's what they use the open border for. Those bastards. Oh, well, we hate them now. We hate them now. Where's the... How do we pay them? Pay. Yeah. Minus 50% industry costs on military-related improvements. That is crazy. And of course they join us again and stop bothering us. They just built this. That's... angry. Very angry about that. Let's merge the army though. Keep working on our second army. Maybe we'll get a third one as well. It's time to get serious. Let's take these curiosities while we're out here though. You've encountered a Doom Wraith. It won't attack without a reason, but this creature may settle in one of your city territories to spread corruption. That degrades the economy. Yeah, we're gonna fight him, for sure. Let's pick up that loot. And make our way over here to the Doom Wraith. Can't allow it. Pretty sure that corruption is very corruptive. Who are these guys? Oh, we've got the other Dust Lords plinking around our realm too. I wonder if we should be worried. Yeah, keep going that way. Okay. So far so good, I think. Urban planning's done. We can attach more territory. We just don't have any more territory to attach yet. Well, we're going to be working on that imminently. Probably by going down here. Where's the Doom Wraith? Where did he go? Close the rift. Progressively close the rift tile by tile. Closing the last tile of the rift grants a great amount of dust. Well, I like that. Teleport. Use this action to instantly teleport your army to another rift you have previously discovered. I think we'll just close it. We don't know of any other rifts, except for the one that's like right over there, so that's not a big deal. It will take a great amount of dust, please. Thank you. We're just gonna hang out in the city here while we build up our army. What do we want? What are these options? So hide and purpose built in the city? Okay. I think we will probably work on some districts here. The laboratory is very inexpensive right now, so I think we'll bust that out. Let's do the lab there and a citizen thing there. Let's rebuild our Lord Temple over there really quick. Get that rolling. Keep building units. And do one of these and one of these for now. Watch that out. Okay, what do we want? A bunch of different improvements. The Spire of Industry, Giga Industry. This will start generating the Tier 2 strategic resources, the Lazualan and Hyperium. And this upgrades our extractors, of which we don't have many. However, getting that passive income of these two, a lot of these advanced buildings actually require these resources to even build in the first place. And in the off chance that we don't even be able to find anything to extract them, we're going to need that. So I think we'll get this. Plus it does come with the Spire of Industry, which is very strong. Keep trying to steal their resources. That might be why they were attacking us, because they don't want us to steal their stuff. Certainly a reason I would be attacking. Oh, the Doom Wraith attacks us because we're harvesting its resources. That's kind of what we were wanting. I wanted to bait it in, and it worked. So it's got like horrors, these tiny little lizard things, overcome with madness or despair. Horrors are violent things with no hope of recovering their past lives. Okay. Cavalry. So they're strong against everything we have because we're mostly infantry. They're cruel and they have incapacitating strength. But the big daddy is what we really care about. 600 health. Juggernaut, so it's good against our heroes. Toxic Pulse. When the battle round starts, ignore the defense of targeted units. Deals 30 damage to adjacent enemy units and deals 10 extra damage per veterans. Oh my god. Never yielding when under 50% max health applies Berserker to itself. Oh my god. So we need to focus this thing down ASAP. And it cannot be understated how ASAP that ASAP needs to be. I think we're going to try and use the high ground advantage here. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to climb the mountain here. Yeah. Where's the big boy? That's him right there. It's hard to tell if we should focus this down right away or start going for kills. We might want to go for kills. I don't actually know what the right choice is, but hopefully this is it. Oh boy, I'm wondering if we're gonna win this. Maybe not. Hold on, let's see here. I don't think they're getting a damage bonus for the difficulty. I think they're just naturally supposed to be extremely powerful. Maybe we barked up the wrong tree here, I'm not sure. Well, we're fighting back. We're just gonna hold the ground with our soldiers there. Definitely looking like they're not gonna last very long. I want to kill this unit. I think we'll hit it with the Dargon. We'll finish it off with her. Which will grant lifesteal to everyone nearby, and now we can start shooting down the hill for big time damage. And we're gonna start hitting this thing. There's a casualty. Oh my god, it does so much damage. We can do a potion. 108 health. But that takes a whole turn to do. So we'll use the potion and then they'll kill us anyway, I think would be what happens. So the Terror could knock this back, but then what happens? It just moves forward again? Not sure I see the value in that. What is this? This is our Palanquin, and this is Anna Magda. Anna doesn't do as much damage as our Palanquin here. I was hoping she can get the kill. We might be able to secure a kill on this, which would dramatically heal our guy. Let's try that. Let's use Anna. Okay, if he gets the kill, that's big heals. We can fly in with our bird, kill that. Or not quite, I guess. When using this active skill on a friendly unit, gives shield. A little bit of healing. We can drink our potion. Then we'll start putting out some damage. We might make it through this. Ooh, it goes for Anna though. I don't like that. It's gonna kill her if she leaves. And it might kill her if she stays. Can we use this on ourselves? Yeah. Not sure if that's gonna help her though. It might make us last one more round. We'll see. Oh my god, it one-shots Waybridge. But we win. Oh my god. Casting Idol. I think this is just a better shooty for our hero. That's actually good. And she leveled ups. And we're still sealing this rift, so that was a really close fight. But I guess it worked out, sort of. Eternal Servitude. When using this active skill, deal 6 extra damage per determination, 3 for might, and then 3 for hero level, and restore health. Oh, it's an AoE. I'll take that. AoE explosion. And it sucks their life. So this should be a better weapon. Let's go ahead and equip that. Okay. And they're still vacuuming up this dust rift. It says it gives us lots, so we'll see what happens with that. Can we get Waybridge back right away? 620? We have to wait at least one turn, it seems, so. We do have the money for it, though. We are going to get him back straight away. Yeah. Let's get him back over with the army. Who else did we lose? We lost one of our melee soldiers, so let's send one with him. And the rest can stay behind and continue building up the army. I can't preview how large this area is. These tiles give us literally nothing. I think we're gonna claim it anyway. I really hope you can move camps. We might be able to do it, but I don't want those lizard guys stealing any more of our territory. And when the waters recede, this might be a better area. We'll see how it goes. Let's keep running around, getting these resources. Is that it? Or... oh.
Lords, these basalt valleys might be lacking in life, but the mineral riches more than compensate.
I think that's just for building a camp over here in the exposed regions. Hey Lynn, how's it going? We're playing Endless Legends 2 today. I can't remember if we've ever talked about that. Oh, we vacuumed that up and created Doomwraith Remains. Okay. I think we're going to kind of pop over this way and then build a camp on all these science tiles. How's How's Legata? I guess you still have both of them, don't you? She's good, very sleepy. Happy cat is a sleepy cat. At least that's how it appears usually. I think we want to get the Citizen Center going up here so we can attach another territory. Territory is going to soon be very available, and we're going to want to be absorbing all that stuff. You're a blade, aren't you? Oh, here we go. The monsoon. Okay, now there should be real territory to look at. It's 11 p.m. You're gonna settle in with this. Well, if I know you're gonna be asleep in like 10 minutes. Tidefall, yep. Now there's more territory. This is more like it. I think building a camp here is going to be good. There's a lot of industry and science tiles right in there. I think we're going to go for that. Take a little bit longer to get there, but I think it'll be worth it. We'll have Weybridge keep moving over there to catch up. Oh yes, there's a lot more going on here. Is there no way to move the camp? There might be. If we go in here and just try to build a second camp, it might move it. We'll get our secondary army exploring out here. Why don't we get a Dargon? Let's just buy it and send it with them. We'll upgrade these things. Okay, looks like a quest for Animagda. Whoever this is wants help. You will get a random trait from the path of worship. I don't know what that means. You get a random trait from the path master or impress. Worship, master, or impress. Are we the one being worshipped, or are we the one worshipping? That seems to make quite a difference to me. It will go for the middle round, harvest. A gift this glittering shouldn't be wasted. Sure. Oh. We committed a hideous crime. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, shit. That's a mistake. I meant to click on Weybridge and accidentally clicked on the steel population, and they rebelled on us. So now we have an army here. But I guess that means we have some more unicorns at home, right? Yeah, we have a lot of them. And the more of these called dudes. Get out of here. Fat fingered, big time. Big time. But that does mean we can use our unique faction mechanic to grind them all down and do something else for our purposes. And there's a lot of them now. Whoopsie. Minus 69% public favor. Nice. Well, they made us do it to them. I don't think there's anyone down here. I think I kind of want to go and build a camp in this region. Here, perhaps? People really don't like a misclick, yeah. It was a... To be fair, it was a pretty big one. They're probably going to attack me going in there, but we'll take the chance. Let's merge the armies before this pony gang attacks us. And we'll put her here and get the camp started. Yeah, they're gonna run around sacking our stuff. Well, that's annoying. That's fine though, it'll all pay off. We'll grind them down into dust. Let's keep exploring down here. Let's start with whatever this is. Looks like it could be an item. Trying to think what else we can get going here. I think we can get a citizen building here and then start building around it. Probably some more dust buildings because you can literally never go wrong with that. What do we need right now? Probably something army related. Let's go with this. This will allow us to upgrade our ranged units. And then over here, we can give all our units plus 8 more damage, which is a lot, because the damage is all under triple digits. So a lot of units are doing, you know, like up to like 40 or 50 damage. So 8 more damage on top of that is significant. The ponies are burning down our stuff, which is something I never really thought I would ever say. Let's heal up Waybridge and then we'll get going over here to fight off the rogue ponies. And I think we might want to attach this to Dawnbreak when Dawnbreak well, hold on. We might end up attaching it to Stonehold, because Dawnbreak is the only one with access out here. That might be what happens. But then that would lock... I'm not sure. I think I want to get a camp down here, though. It's like a gold rush right now. Yeah, they didn't want us going in there. But now all this new territory is appearing, they're gonna get down there and try to build camps, and so are we. Also find a way to sneak down there. What is that? Oh crap, that's a Doom Wraith right in our territory? Oh, what's it doing? It's doing something gross. It's a Necromancer Doom Wraith. That, okay, so now they have new ones. They must have added these. It's a ranged version. Oh my god. We had enough trouble with that other one. But, I think what we might be doing is gathering both of our armies together to fight this. Gauntlet of Dust Fire found. What is that? Is that one of these? Gauntlet of Dustfire. Well, let's give him a new potion while we're here. I don't know what the Gauntlet of Dustfire is. Oh, it's a ranged attack, so maybe I was looking at the wrong hero. Yeah. So we have the casting idol, which gives us second wind and ranged 4, but the Gauntlet of Dustfire gives us breaching attack. When attacking, applies vulnerable to target units, which is minus 30% defense, which is huge in my opinion. And they have Soldier's Litany, which gives, what, extra shield and reinforce to target units? Oh yeah, this definitely seems like an upgrade to me. Let's equip that. Yeah. A little bit more utility out of that. Okay, I think we're gonna have to get our other army over here. And we will instead make some scouts. These dudes straight up look like ring wraiths. I'm like sending out the ring wraiths, you know? Yeah, we need some more scouts out here because our armies aren't going to be able to do it anymore. We need to be fighting, well, we just need to be fighting. These ponies aren't anything to worry about, so we're just going to instant that battle. The big battle's coming up. And Marie, or sorry, Anna Magda gains another level. Win in battle adds 3% extra critical chance per intuition. Isn't that like 24 more crit chance? That's huge. Force Blast knocks a unit back. Ranged 1 though. I'm not sure I care too much about that. Find and learn. Shared ward. I do kind of like the idea of essence siphoning. This will allow her, if she gets hurt, if she secures a kill, she will recover a quarter of her health. Then again, where is it? Vanish. She can use this to just teleport. So if she's in trouble, she can just teleport away. I think we'll go with that. Or she can teleport to positions that no one can even get to her. Like, she can teleport behind a cliff and then just shoot down on enemies. They have to go like all the way around, or maybe they couldn't even reach her in some cases. Not sure. Sounds good though. Yeah. Let's get our Wraithy boys this way. Takes a long time to get around, but I think it's going to be worth it. We want to secure this land. Or no, these raids are actually much closer. So we're going to send them to do it. We'll turn these guys around. Where are they? We'll go this way. Whoopsie daisy. That's fine. Is it moving? I think it's moving. Oh, I thought it was holding still, but it's actually moving. It's a bit scary. Oh, I have a third wraith somewhere out here. That's what's going on. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Our other army is quite far away. Let's try and rendezvous here. So we'll send Raybridge to the south. Let's keep taking a look around here. Mostly just water. But eventually this should presumably be a really good territory. Cannot be done as territory is already claimed. Is there really no way to relocate the camp? Really? Am I missing something here? I can rename it, but I can't get rid of it. Interesting. We'll try moving on top of it. Maybe we can dismantle it one turn and then go down and... I don't know. See how that works. Hey, get out of here. They're trying to distract us from our holy mission. I know it. Where's the other army? Here? You trying to meet up first? I think we're going to try and build a camp like down here. It's kind of a crappy spot, but all this land is crappy until the water goes out a little bit more, I think. So, another bonus here, huh? Faction trait. 2% influence income per pacified village. Crafty masses does not seem to do anything. Adds beast slayers to all units. When attacking a doom wraith or a horror, apply bleeding. Oh ho ho. I think that's huge. Man, I don't know, but the influence is pretty big, but fighting the horse much more effectively seems like it could be good. Teach us your ways of violence, please. Let's send these ones down here. Damn them. Those bastards scooped up like the really good territory right here. I'm still angry about them. There has to be something obvious I'm not seeing here that we can surely get rid of a camp. Huh. Well, I'm gonna look that up really quick, but it's also tea time. Yeah. We're 4.5 hours in. We're about halfway into the stream. I think it's time to go get a drink really quick. So I'll try and figure this out while I'm doing that. So we'll be back here in just a little bit. Hang on. All right, we're back. So, it appears, at least to some cursory Googling for only a few seconds, that you cannot move or dismantle camps. So, can't say I agree with that. But we're gonna have to deal with it. That's fine. Okay. Let's pick up whatever that is. A little bit of influence, fine. Our armies are almost together. However, we have lost sight of the dreaded Necro thing. Now, the game is a little bit unclear about when your armies can reinforce each other. Unlike, you know, Age of Wonders, there's, you know, exactly the distance for army reinforcements by pressing a button. Maybe that's in here too. Not that I can tell. Okay. Hopefully it just works. I think we're just going to straight up start working on another army. We're going to start gearing for war, I believe. Let's do one of those, and 3 of these. But we'll keep building down here so our city can catch up to our main city. I think we'll just go for... let's go for some science. In fact, let's just rush that out. Jam some science. And then we'll go for another attachable territory for this place too, so we can start scooping up all these territories. Looks like they're happy with our research pact. Our sacrifice for the realm stopped. How many more did we get? We probably have so many here. Yeah. We are full of pops. Very good thing. We're building for a while though, so we'll just leave the city alone. Let's keep exploring this area. Yeah, okay. Wow, it ran all the way over here. They are highly mobile. They're just running all around our territory. And now our armies are together. Yep. Not much to be explored out here. I think we'll send this unit this way. We've got a ton of this Darkhorn and pretty much nothing else, so we'll keep using it. Gives us an industry bonus in our cities. A Doomwraith has settled on Gidnak and is spreading its influence on your city, which will suffer economic penalties. So yeah, it's doing bad things to this province. Hold on, Ray's district. Am I just that stupid? Huh. It's not an option here, but it is an option here? How does that make sense? Hold on. Let's just, save it really quick and see what it does. Oh, it would raise these. Oh. Oh, alright. Let's build a camp. We can't go, we'd have to go up all the way around through their territory to get to these tiles. It's like completely out of reach. So I think we'll just build the camp here. We're gonna lose out on resources, like a lot of them, but that actually seems like a better place. Just go build it there. We'll get some dust and industry. It's better to have the territory at all than have the perfect spot, I guess. Okay. Guess it was highlighting how bad that is. We'll keep moving that way to check it out. We'll parlay with the unicorns on our way. Level up twice, huh? We got a talisman of savagery. Sure. If all we have to do is level up twice to gain their favor, we're gonna do that no matter what. It's a bit odd because by definition camping is not permanent. That's a pretty good point. Yeah, it is strange. I don't know why they don't allow that. Maybe they're trying to make it so like you have to think really hard about your camp, but it doesn't feel good because you have to wait for the rota to recede to get the good tiles, yet the AI will just take it regardless of the tiles, and then you're kind of SOL. So I don't know about that. Seems a little weird. Ah, just in time. We get the ability to upgrade our shooty things and our Dargons. Just in time. 600 dust to upgrade the Blood Master. But a Dreadlord is far out of our reach. We have no income on this Lazawalan stuff. But I don't think there's anything wrong with this. We get almost twice as much defense. We get a huge amount of health, and we get life leech. So I'm going to take that for sure. And I don't think we have enough dust to upgrade our Palanquin, but that's fine. We can't attack it this turn, though. Let's do it. Okay, the Necromancer Doom Wraith does insane amounts of damage. And it looks like AoE damage, too. And every time it kills someone, it's going to turn them into another horror. So, here we go. I'm probably going to be very happy that we took the ability to cause bleeds on these things. Bleeding is exceptionally powerful. What's going on here? There we go. Ooh, she's way over there. So here's our crushers. What do these do again? They do the breaching attack. Applies vulnerable. And when defending, gets extra defense. So these guys are supposed to just kind of stand there. So we'll throw them in the middle. Oh yeah. We instantly bleed everything. That is very, very powerful. Let's get our Dargons here on the flank, so we can hopefully jump on the Necromancer at the start of the turn. Oh my god, that was a big AoE. Don't think I liked that. So if we would defend with them, it does the breaching attack on everyone. And we can get one of the dragons on her, which is going to start a bleed. The bleed does 10% damage at the end of every round. So it's going to be doing a lot of damage. She's like guaranteed to die. Let's see. Eternal Servitude. Range 3, area of effect, circle. Oh, wow. So it damages enemies and then heals allies in that circle? Oh my god, that is so strong. Okay. Let's just do that then. Yikes, that is good. Then let's lay out some hits. Get those bleeds started. Continue on the high ground here. Start another bleed on them. So everything's bleeding. It's going to be taking massive amounts of damage each turn. Sadly, Duke Wayland here, or Waybridge, can't get his damn name right. Looks like he's out of range of being able to join the fight. So we're just going to go in this way. And then I think we'll just jump in and kill a unit. Or try. Yikes. But they're starting to bleed now. Who is this? Yeah, Anna Magna just takes a ton of damage. Not good. Oh, you can only use this once per battle. Okay, well, there's the balance. That's fine, because this is super strong. I think we use our teleport. Go to the high ground. Let's hit these and then finish them off with her. Should give us a little bit of health for our melee guys. And now it's time to start getting all up on them. Yeah, having two armies here made all the difference. Fighting her with one army might have been an absolute slaughter like last time. Keeps around here. Oh yeah. Are we able to get in here and secure the kill somehow? Fly behind her? Apply vulnerable? Waybridge? Boom. Didn't lose anyone, but I bet you we would have lost many if we did one army. And we get an armor, okay. So did she corrupt the land, or I think so. There's like spooky smoke stuff. Guessing that means corruption? Oh yeah, look at this. It's being corrupted. Maybe now that it's dead though, it'll go away? I'm not sure. Let's heal up. And the Venerable Palanquin. Life from death. When attacking, restores health to adjacent friendly units equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Yeah. Huge. How close is she to a level? Is her experience gauge? Wow, we're not close at all. Okay. Let's go and fix this. I'm guessing we have to go over here to fix it. Something we do here. Yeah, rebuild village. It only takes one turn. So we'll stop off to do that really quick. Looks like we got this territory locked down. Let's go back to scouting their area. Can we attach this? Now, Stonehold doesn't have the space for it yet, but we can attach this to our capital, I believe. Yeah, Dawnbreak. All right, a whole bunch more resources for us. We're just going to start planning for war with our southern neighbors here. We need a lot more units. I think I might want to get something over here to build a camp too. Do we have any Wraithy boys? Yes, we do. Send them over there. Okay. Let's get for the more damage. If we're going to war, we want more damage. Looks like they are...
We find an equilibrium.
They're happy that we hate the same people, huh? Who do we hate? Bugs?
What of Sayada's future?
You're pathetic.
Oh. Homie's got some barbed words. Okay. Maybe we can eat them, make him eat those words. Quest canceled? Okay. I wanted stuff. It's time to take it. We'll keep sweating our desks to upgrade our units. Steal whatever that is. Steal it out right from under him. Show him we mean business. Man, I don't know about having only 2 stacks, though. We're probably going to be building units and upgrading them for a few turns here, but we're going to hang out on the border. Maybe we'll be able to get, like, an attack of opportunity or something like that. We can at least see into their lands, maybe? Oh, what's this? Hello. So I think we can attack them because we're in a Cold War and they're in our territory. But they choose to retreat. Okay. Suppose that was smart of them. Hmm. 5 turns to get the Citizen Center, and then we can attach it to this city. We're barely going to get anything out of it, but it will be more official. Because when we're at war, they'll probably send like little groups to go around and destroy all this. But if it's part of our city, it's a lot harder for them to do that, I believe. Let's upgrade this Dargon. Big money to do this. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess we have to get up here. We've got war ponies attacking us again. I don't want to split our army, so we'll stay together while we do it. I've had my mic off. God damn it. I'll say it again. I was thinking you could do something similar to what Carnage does for his streams if you wanted. His streams after the fact just get sliced into about 30-minute chunks after that. Yeah, and now you're mentioning that you couldn't hear me, but now that I was looking at OBS in the chat, I saw that I was gray line. Whoopsie daisy. I'm turning on and off the mic so I can put food in my mouth and not be annoying and disgusting by chewing into the microphone. But in any case, yeah, I don't know if YouTube has a way to automatically do that for you. That might be something to look into, but I don't have video editing software like I used to. That is something I'm looking into getting. But that is something to consider. I'll see if YouTube has like an automated way to do that. But I might need to start. I have like no artistic skill, but I do have a friend that's really good at art. So I might get like a splash screen and stuff like that, because I feel like if you're going to make some videos, you might as well have some stuff like that. Let's keep exploring their territory a little bit here. I'm not familiar with that particular streamer, but I have seen, you know, streams cut up into small videos. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that prefer that kind of format. What's this?
Strike out with courage and honor, my lords. Many bounties await us in these chasm-riven lands.
This must be a second tier of area, so we got a new video. Let's keep going this way though. Oh yeah, look at this, there's like little puffy trees. And honestly, this seems like a great spot for another camp. Maybe we'll build a city out here, I don't know. Would be good to have another one. And they're still coming back at us. I don't know what they're thinking. I think this might kill them though, because they're at half health. Yeah, they're forced into the battle. They're all at half health, we kill them. Probably a good start to hostilities, and we get a ring. Zyolite's ring. What does this do? Exalted resilience? When the hero has at least 10 resilience, add 2 of the other stats. Oh, okay. How much resilience do we have? We have 11. So if we give this to him, he'll have 2 more for everything else. Oh wow, huge. Yeah, Duke Weybridge is starting to become quite a monster, which is good. We're going to need monsters for the road ahead. How's our army coming along? We have only one unit in the army? What? Uh-oh. For some reason these guys left town, and I don't know why. But we have 3 units, we need 2 more. I would buy them out, but I think we need that money to upgrade these, so we're gonna do that instead. Yeah. We're almost ready for war. I'm not gonna go in there until we have 3 stacks ready to go. All upgraded already. Maybe we can take another peek into their territory a little bit. Oh, these are the other, hold on.
We find an equilibrium.
Is there any way I can see who they're at war with? They're at war with the Tahooks. Oh. That might be why he kept coming into our territory, is because he's running from these guys. Oh no. Okay, we can't afford to wait. We need to attack now. Otherwise these guys might end up taking the territory that we want. So next turn, I think we're gonna have to go right at it, like straight away. Which means that we should be taking these units down now. They can't wait for those last 2 to complete. We'll just get them to the front line. Yeah. Another video?
A great civilization shaped these lands, lords. Keep your wits about you, for riches and dangers.
It must be like maybe there's a video for every one of these biomes. Just in time, we get our army manual for more damage. Now we're ready for battle. Diplomacy.
You're pathetic.
Oh, oof, boy. He's coming at us strong. You dig biome intro vids? Yeah, I think they do that in Endless Space 2 as well. And those are pretty cool as well. Endless Space 2 is amazing. Unjustified war. Hey, the best kind of war. Has a substantial negative impact on all public opinion, huh? I wonder how we get to a justified war. They've been trespassing on our borders. We don't... Is that not enough? Send a warning to negatively impact the public opinion of the other empire. So do I need to have it so that we don't like him? Yeah, he has weapons of mass destruction. We saw them. Don't you see it? It's right there. It's right there. You don't. It's right there. We know they're right there. This is our satellite footage. You can tell they're there because we said. So it should work. Maybe I had to give him a warning first. Hello, we don't like you.
Then.
It's still unjustified. Reach very low public opinion state. So our public opinion has to hate them, and our people don't. Their people hate us, but we don't hate them. I have no idea how to manipulate that, really. That's fine. We'll just do it unjustly.
Like this, then.
I think we're at war now, right? That certainly looks like war. No victory path chosen. How do we choose a victory path? Oh. The path to victory is when their stuff is our stuff. Alright, so we need to do like a quick army juggle here. Let's put a palanquin here. It's like Stellaris a little bit. Yeah, it's like a little bit weird like that. Like kind of like an Age of Wonders grievance system with a Stellaris war goals system is kind of what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, this other Last Lords faction is all up in their business here. We're not at war with them, but they're looking quite strong as well. I'm sure we could probably fight them, but it would probably not be comfortable. Can we like siege this city with our one little... Oh. Oh, that's right, the cities have militia in it, so you can't just like go in there like a couple weenies and take it. Okay. Well, maybe our third army can go and take that, because I really want that territory. Let's keep moving along the coast here. What's our city cap? Is there... I think there's a way to find out, right? 2 out of 4 cities. You know what? I think we should turn this into a city. Right? Production, science, and then we can maybe absorb that for the dust income. And our capital can expand this direction instead. I think we'll do that. Okay. 3rd city online. And I think we'll immediately attach it to Eastwatch, which is an odd name for our city in the west, but... Okay. Let's definitely work on some improvements straight away. Let's get the blast furnace, and then we get the sanctity of nature thing. And that should get us enough production to start building everything else. Solisk Imperatium. Oh, this must be because we have a bunch of Solisks now. +1 industry, influence, dust, and science per city that you occupy. That's not a whole lot. Not yet, anyway. Do we have enough influence to absorb this? Yes, we do. Barely. Okay, we're taking a lot of territory. And I think I want to build a trading post down here. This will build a road, and I think it should link automatically the roads with all of our other trading posts. So it should build like a whole bunch of road for us by building it down here. I'm pretty sure. So all of our military research is done, pretty much. We could go for conscription. What does this do? Military efficiency. One per empire. District fortification on the city hall. Wow, 900 experience on new units in the city. And +1 level to our militia. Seems like it could be good. Then again, another hero. Let's get another hero for our third army that we're building right now. Okay, think that's good. How do we get down there and attack that? I think we can attack it from here. I bet you these 4 units are strong enough to do that. So if we plan on putting a hero in this army, I don't think we need like this 5th unit. We could probably cancel this for now. And continue working on our economy, which is starting to suffer a little bit. Let's get a soul repository down here. We need somewhere to put all the souls. Seems like a good spot, as good as any. No, let's put it here. There we go. Then we will repair these. In fact, let's do those first because they're going to repair super fast. We'll build some Lord Estates on these, and that should be a good plan for a few turns. And our armies here. Oh, damn it! We're 1 turn too late. Well, let's go down to this city instead. See if we can take this one. I think we'll send one of our scouts over this way. Keep an eye on things out that way. Okay, we have reached the edge of this area for now. Look at these rocks. They've got like, I don't know, some silver goopy metal stuff as webs. That's kind of cool. Next monsoon is coming pretty quick, seems like. I guess we didn't need a whole bunch of scouts over here, but if the monsoon's coming soon, we should have our scouts kind of split up and ready to plunder. What's going on here? It's like some shiny bits going on in the soil there. That could be just indicating it's a high dust tile. Okay. Let's attack this town with Ray Bridge before they, yeah. Okay, we've got 2 of our armies. During a siege, the fortifications is continuously damaged, depending on the total damage of the besieging army. Currently, negative 528. Once the fortification has been breached, you can launch the assault or continue the siege to create more breaches. Okay. Get everyone together here? Hopefully if we're in guard stance, that means we can still reinforce the other army. I know these mechanics are a little bit janky, if I remember right. Hang on. I'm a little bit confused about which city we're supposed to attack. Maybe we're supposed to attack this one. Because I think this one is part of this one. It could stand to be a little bit more clear, couldn't it? Maybe the flag is supposed to be different, but I don't see too much different about it. But when I hover over it, you can see the territory is all this territory. Yeah, that's very not very clear. So maybe we'll break the siege next turn. Or we could do it now and then we'll move down and attack this one instead. That's awkward. We have to go all the way around it too, it seems. Okay. Let's just wait here. We're gonna be waiting for the monsoon to come so we can run around looting everything. Sacrifice of the Realm stopped. I think we'll do it one more time to get rid of these guys, because they're like a monocultural unit. It says -2 approval per population type in the same category. So there's a different population type here, and it's not getting along with them. Might as well grind them down a little bit. Just a little, not a lot. Just enough to make a point. Revitalizes all barren tiles in the territory. 3 turns. Huh. Well, I don't know how many barren tiles we have. Yeah, and the roads did finish. So this granted us roads that came from all the way from here. The trade post here looks like it built a road all the way around and through here. That's amazing. And then from this place too. So we got a lot more mobility out of that one trading post. Pretty cool. Approval. A little bit of money. Huh. 5 + 5 dust indefinitely? Is that what that means? Sure. More dust forever? I'll take it. What's the faster way? It looks like this way is the faster way to siege this city down here, so let's do it. Plus we get whatever this is. Yoink. Free dust. Yeah, the Dust Lords are taking this place, so we're gonna be having some Dust Lord on Dust Lord relations in a little bit here. Hopefully, we can chew this part out of them, though. If we get this, I'll be happy. Let's have Waybridge initiate the siege. Okay. Alright, finally. We might get our piece of the pie here. Our Darkhorn booster ended. And we should have enough to just do it again. For now. But as we get more cities, it costs more to use, so we'll have to extract more somewhere else. Looks like they're reinforcing their city here. This might be a very strange siege the way we're set up. Whoa. What's going on? What is all this? What? What just happened to their land? That was weird. It looks like they just turned the whole place into a swamp. Is that what they just did? Can they do that? Maybe. Let's pop on down here and take a look around. Get some Lord's Estates back up on the ponies. And then I think we want to build, oh my god, plus 49 industry for this. But I think we might want to get this though, so that we have at least a slight income on these resources that we have zero income on. So I think it's very wise to get that going. What's our population doing? We're okay. Interesting. So we did the restore, and it looks like some of these tiles actually are outputting materials and they weren't before. So that seems valuable. Let's get another one of these things. The soul repository. Let's put it right here. That tile doesn't do anything, so we might as well do something for it. Another hero. It should be. Right? It'll probably give us a notifier about it soon. Let's keep looking around. All right. So, Dahaga. He's a Tahuk, who we're at war against. I don't know, it seems suspicious one of their heroes wants to join us while we're at war. Mary Bridges, another warrior of the Last Lords. She's a dust trickster. She gives +2 dust on all districts. That's insane. That seems very strong. Another Tahuk and a Hydracorn. Diversity champion, +10 influence income per pacified village. That's a lot of influence. That is a lot of influence. That might actually double our influence. I don't know, maybe we'll mix it up. Let's get one of these Hydracorn people. Looks pretty cool. And the warrior seems to be a pretty good class. Take a look here. Wow, that's one heck of a Hydracorn. Maybe that means like a Hydracorn bull. Fearless Charge 2. When moving 3 tiles in a battle round, add 25 damage to the next attack. Power Thrust. It looks like this does like a line AoE. I kind of like that, especially because he's like on a cavalry. What kind of armor can we get here? Might and resilience. I think we'll go with the might. He's a warrior. Might's usually pretty good. Ward of the Seers. I didn't even realize we got this item. When gaining experience, gain 20% more experience. Well, okay. He's only level 3, so we'll give this to him to catch up with. And we'll figure out what to do with it after that. And I guess that's probably a potion, so we'll give that to him. So he's got different stuff. He's not a Last Lord, right? So let's see. Persuasive Leader. When a quest is completed, 20 experience per intuition to all units in the army. And additional experience per might. Okay. Outlandish Healing. When bribing a minor faction village with this army, restore 50% health to all units. Line of Duty, more experience. Okay. Veil of Nightmare. When using this active skill on an empty tile, teleport to the tile, apply weakened to adjacent enemy units, and does not... Oh, I want that. But nothing personal, kid. Skill. Very good. Death Blow. Deal extra damage, but if the target unit is eliminated, the hero can act again. And we can use Death Blow again. Ooh. I'll take that. Okay. Let's get him down here with this army. It says the wall is breached. Oh, all the walls are breached. I think we'll wait for our hero, though, before we attack so we can get that experience. One more Protectorate slot and then upgrade our minor factions. We don't have any minor faction units right now except for the one Crusher. What does military efficiency do again? 900 experience on new units at a city. We want to build this in our capital, most probably. Alchemist Commission, 100% dust on foundation. Okay. Plus 25 dust on the extractor. Mainly this is a movement speed thing because it upgrades the roads. And then more influence. We've been leaning heavy on military stuff for a while now. I think we go for a little bit more dust income and mobility. Because the larger our empire gets, the more mobile we want to be. In my opinion. It seems... I do like mobility in games like this. You're able to get to where we want to go faster. Seems good. What are we doing over here? Breached. But we want to keep breaching more. Like that, the way it works, I think, is you first breach the point of contact that you told them to attack, and then it breaches a little bit more and more and more. But if we attack now, these health bars will go towards the units defending it, so they will have a lot of temporary health to chew through while they hit you, if I recall. So we want to breach a little bit more, and then we'll go in there, I think. Okay. Assault. Start the battle, take down the defenders. Upon victory, you may be able to capture the target of the siege. Okay. They just have a couple of weenie militia. Apparently they're gonna do some damage to us though, so let's fight this. Devotees and an initiate. There's a ramp here for them to get up. Oh no, but there's like a cliff there. I don't think they can move that way, can they? Oh, let's maintain the high ground. Come around the side. Looks like our infantry are gonna have to slow walk it, but our Dargon can come up from above. Then we'll have our cavalry hero make his way around the side here. So we can actually go here without counting as being in melee, I'm pretty sure, because we're like above a cliff. No, it actually worked. Broken focus. Oh. That's annoying. I thought we could do it, but I guess not. Let's put the damage in. The dragon can attack from the high ground, though. That's pretty good. Let's do that. I could see how they ended up killing one of our units. Let's kill them. We will retreat this unit. They're done. We'll get in there. Keep working them down. See if we can fly over behind these guys. Yeah. Oh, our hero just straight up can't help. That's fine. We're just getting going around the side, but this isn't gonna last much longer. There it is. Well, it was a militia of like a tiny take control of the territory in its districts, sack it, or raise it. Hang on. These tiles around it, I don't think they actually do much. So I think we might raise it and then rebuild another camp over here, where there's a lot of resources to tap. Hopefully that's a smart play. Do we have like a scout in the area? No. So this army, after they destroy it, they'll go and build the camp themselves, I guess? Okay. Down here, these walls are breached. Plus 4 new breaches in 2 turns. Do we want to wait 2 turns? I think we can handle it now. I'm not sure exactly how much temporary health they're going to get here, but hopefully it's not going to crush us. Let's get our shooty stuff on top here. Yeah, they've got the relic keepers. These guys do like the mark target thing, yeah. Fanatics. Eagle keeper. Okay. Oops. Definitely fire our dragons around them. Everyone else can just move in. Owie. That's strong. Yeah, that whole mark target thing is quite scary. Let's get our palanquin here. We don't like this Vigil Keeper, right? No, that's not the one. It's these guys here in the back. The Relic Keeper. They're the ones doing that targeting, and that has got to stop. See, Anna Magda, we're going to want to do a Eternal Servitude right in here. Lots of damage. Let's go here in the tree line where we're kind of safe, and we'll drop it here. Oh, it's not long enough range, so let's get a little closer. Then we'll drop it. Let's get a heal Wayland. And we'll keep working up on the higher ground, bring down the damage. We don't have enough movement points to get around them, so we're just gonna hit them. Yeah, look how little damage we do. I think it's because they're fortified. It's definitely a tough battle. Let's get in here and nibble on these guys, try and continue taking them down. Oh, can we not fly over a lake? Oh boy. I kind of thought we'd be able to just like fly right over and get on them. Alright. I'm not sure this unit might not be able to do anything then. Yeah, we might have to get these guys up around the side here. Whoops, okay. I don't think this dragon's going to be able to do anything. Is there another unit that can act? These ones? Wow, they're doing a lot of damage to Waybridge. That is a... Oh my god, they kill him. Yikes. Maybe we should have waited for the fortifications to go down, but we're locked in now. Let's use the enervating crystal power. Well... I think we might have used this at the beginning. Too big now. go around the side and catch up with our buddies over here. We can undo the breaching attacks at least. Let's see if we can kill that. Oh my god, we can't. Oh no. Well, I didn't want to have to waste it, but let's get kills where we can. Our dragon can fly over here. Get behind the archers. Yeah, they're trying to snipe our heroes, and they're doing a good job of it. Oops. Can we secure this kill? It looks like not. Oh my god, our damage is so bad for some reason. What's the range of these? Range 3. 1, 2, 3. So if we go here, they're going to be stuck behind the mountain and unable to shoot us. We can start killing them though. Keep going for like getting these wounds, yeah. Mary, can you get the kill? You can't. Oh my god, why is your damage so bad? Well, it's a defense expert too, and I think it's just sitting there in defense mode. Is that what it's doing? Just hard to hurt? That must be it. Really trying to secure kills with her because she's the hero. Has 21 health. Let's try it on this. Maybe she can get this kill. Yes! Very good. Let's just walk over these guys. Okay. Well, we lost pretty much our main hero, but they focus fired him with everything they had. Guess that's just the way it goes sometimes. The Horn of the Gorog. Clan's protection with addition to a friendly unit. Add 3 defense per adjacent friendly unit. Ooh. Nice. When using this active skill, a ranger joins the battle until its conclusion. Huh. Okay. Choose capture option. We are going to occupy this. Well, the capture points that we put on Wayland are sadly not too much value to us now. When starting a battle, gain 10 extra shield per resilience. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Death Touch, that doesn't have a range on it, and she's ranged. I think I want to get the Essence Siphoning. We could have really used it that battle for her. Pick that up. And then I think we'll give her this horn thing. This Clan's protection, when she's in the back line shooting, she'll be having extra defense for being surrounded by units because she's real squishy. Hopefully this is the end of the lizard people. Then we're going to have to start thinking about what to do after that. But a monsoon is literally about to hit, so I think we'll chill out, consolidate, and see what the new waters bring to us, and kind of go from there.
A proposal.
White peace. If you accept, the war will end without giving or receiving any tribute. Captured assets such as cities will remain in the captor's hands. We're the captor, aren't we? Does this mean we'll get the city, or is it because we're still quote-unquote occupying it that we won't get it? Let's find out. I'm pretty sure we'll get it. We're the captor, right? And I think we captured this, and now we're just choosing what to do with it. So if we do a piece...
Excellent.
It's free real estate? Yeah, it went down to 1 turn on the occupy, so I think... this means we'll get it next turn. Let's see. We could always reload it. Another level up for this guy? Apparently. Spectral Strike. When attacking a unit with no adjacent friendly unit, adds 3 extra damage per might. That could be pretty good. Entering the ranks when completing a camp burrow or coral spore construction, recruit 1 hero from the minor faction of the hero. Or 1 unit from the faction. I don't think we're going to be doing that too much. 5%? Is that serious? 5% reduction on specializing the unit? That's pitiful. We're definitely going to do tireless pace. We can move faster, farther, longer, harder. Let's just hold position here and see what happens. So we built all our roads and stuff. Maybe... We do have a little bit of pop space still. Maybe we want to crank out another population center. Yeah. Okay, did we get the city? Sure doesn't look like it. So, okay. We're not doing that, that's for sure. I guess the city, it still doesn't count as captured yet. So, refuse, we're not going to do that. We're chilling, we're waiting. Now let's do everything we just did. Let's see, we did a pop center here, right? And, oh, I guess that was it, because we're still raising this and all that. Okay. Okay, we raised that. Very good. Gained a level. I believe we took Tireless March. And we want to go over here and build a better camp. Maybe up on the hill here. Maybe we build it here. The dust and industry and a little bit of science seems good. We get like a good mix. Although here is like giga science, but it's mostly because of the anomaly. I think we'll build it here because if we expand our main city this way and then build this one this way, we can build like a giga center here. We can like merge it with this camp. Could be quite strong. Oh yeah. This city is done. I kind of forgot we built it because we just set it and forget it for a while. I think the first thing we want to do is get a soul repository going. We slap it down here. Then we get another one over here. That'll work on the approval. Both of these give approval and new pops. And a little bit of resources. They're good buildings. This is the special, yeah, let's rush this. It's going to cost us like 2,000 dust, but it will start giving us income on this. A 0.5 income, but it's still an income that we don't have, that we now do have. And then I want to get this. Giga industry here. That monsoon's coming. Any minute now. I cleaned my house a few days ago. I can't believe I threw away all that dust. You threw away the dust? That just puts an image in my mind of like you having like a bucket of dust and you're just like dumping it out somewhere. It's a lot of dust. You were rich. You should have put it in dust coin. What's this? Saida awakens. When Saida sees falling, the world's long entrapped god will soon return to wakefulness. Excuse me? There's a god down there now? I don't remember that. We might have to read this. Okay, so with night falling over dawnbreak, an odd company of Gorogs approach the city. In their midst, they carry two very different figures on makeshift stretchers. Why do we have to have this really loud background noise for this? Two hardly breaking sweat bear a slender woman, while four others, straightening out of the way, carry the bulky form of a metrine. I don't know who any of these people are. Okay, I don't know. Let's keep going here. This background noise is probably really annoying. Yeah, we're talking to them. That's great. Oh, this. Okay. Now we choose like a victory path. Because you can beat the game in multiple ways, kind of like Civilization. You don't need to just kill everyone. Choose path to victory. We can get a lot of pops. And build 12 monuments to the lost. We can do a technology victory. Or I think these are like either or. We can either build 12 monuments or get 174. We can do 4 researches or pacify 48 minor faction voters. That's a lot. Or we can control the most territory and clear out the most fortresses. Huh. Any thoughts? Possess 174 population is sort of a last lord thing. We just need more land to do it. Unlocks district monument to the lost. +2 industry on works districts, +2 influence on works, and then of course the very vaunted effect synergy victory condition building. How many turns do you have to do it? I don't think there's a turn limit. I think it's just whoever wins first wins. I don't know if there's a turn limit. There might be, but... I'm not fully certain on that. Nourishing faith. Minus 50% cost to grow all populations. That does not help us, unless of course it costs less dust to do it. I think we'll do worship. I'm pretty sure we could kill everyone if we want to, and we still win because there's no one left to win, so we win. But in the off chance that we don't, this seems like the most Dust Lord option there is. Get lots of pops. Yeah. We already have Beastmaster as a trait, so if we pick this, we're kind of losing out a little bit. So I think we'll go with Worship. We can always kill everyone if we're feeling like it. Okay. We've got a new camp. Can we incorporate it into Dawnbreak yet? I don't think so. Ooh, we could build a Songstoke extractor though. Yeah. Get that big ball under our control. What does it do for us? Ooh, it'll give us science per city. Cool. Well, we wanted this under control, and now it's under our control. I think we'll send our other army down this way to catch up with the Weight Bridge and all that. Oh, wait, hold on, there's an event there. Let's go back. Okay. Commerce research, the traders' trails are upgraded. I think we go from 0.2 movement bonus to 0.5. Or maybe it's 1 to 0.5. Maybe that's what it is. Very good. And I guess we took the city. But we did not take the... Oh, so when you take it, you don't actually take all of the territories attached to it. Aha. That's fine. Let's heal up these armies. And attack this one. Oh, wait. No, we're at war. Yeah, let's do it. Now we can do it from the safety of our own territory where we can heal. Can we build units here? Yes, we can. Let's buy one of these. Yes, we can even reinforce our armies. Easy peasy. Why don't we get one of the Eldritch boys? Now that we have the titanium for it. Can we revive the Duke here? Do we get a choice where he revives? Probably not. Let's get him early. Maybe we can sneak him through all this stuff and rejoin his army. If not, we can always pay for his resurrection again. Big pocket full of dust. Pocket dust, pocket sand. Something like that. Keep camping here. What can we build here? This will double the, or get +1 resource on the extractors in this area. Which is going to be pretty good, because when the water goes down, this is a strategic deposit, and we will be able to squeeze out more resources from the upgrade. So if we get this prematurely, it'll pay off the very minute that we can get it. And there's also more luxuries and stuff in this territory, so this will pay off the very moment that we can build those extractors. And I think we also have an extractor already. Yeah, the dark horn, so it'll double our dark horn income. The city's not doing anything. They are mutinous. Well, suppose that wasn't too much of a shock. Can we not? Hold on. Cannot be done without a valid tile in any of the city's territories. Oh, is it because they have built a district in every single foundation? They must have. And it looks like a lot of these don't even do anything for us. So you keep, communal habit, advanced keep. So they just built a bunch of fortifications here. And farms. Ew, we don't like farms. Ew, no one has to eat out here. Right? What are these people? Tahooks? Oh, we don't need any of these people either. Let's grind them down. And how do we burn down the farms? We don't need them. I think we have to do it one at a time or something. Okay. 2 more techs to get to the next tier. It's starting to take us quite a while to do these researches, so I think we'll do some more science research. We'll get the Beacon of Science, plus 2 science per population on Skabs. Huge for our capital. And a research station, plus 5 science if adjacent to anomaly on laboratories districts. That's also good. Okay. And then a little bit in our city hall and stuff. Okay. We need science now. Huh. The other Dust Lords appear to be attacking us. Well, because we're in a Cold War, they can do that, I guess. I don't think we're at war with them. Let's see what they have. They have an Eldritch Knight, a Fallen Knight, Fleetfoots. These are the flanky guys, right? Yeah. It says they're stronger than us, but I think we can take them. Because we have, I think, a defender's advantage here, like a pretty strong one. Let's see what they do. We have a ranged unit and they do not. Come at me, bro. Still not quite in range. Wow, that's not a lot of damage, is it? Base defense, defensive posture, and forest cover. Okay. Why do we have broken focus? Minus 30% from broken focus? We shouldn't have broken focus. How odd. When I shoot these guys, we don't have broken focus, but when we target them, we do. We just have like a massive range penalty. Why is that? It's unclear why that is happening. Maybe because this tree's in the way? I don't know. Well, let's shoot them so we can get the most out of our damage. And then we'll keep waiting for them to come at us. Wow, they did a lot of damage to our warrior. Apparently he's super squishy. Like, really squishy. What the heck? Let's do a power thrust. We want to hit these guys as much as we can to hopefully get them to the damage state so they'll do less. And it looks like our dragon can just get free attacks from the high ground. Flying is awesome. Oh my god, they just murdered our hero. Apparently our hero is made of tissue paper. I did not count on that whatsoever. Let's keep focusing that down. Yeah, they're gonna try getting on our ranged guy now. Well, I dare say this is not turning out the way I thought it would. I guess we've had Duke Waybridge for so long that I kind of forgot what it was like to be at level 1. Get around the side here. Ooh, critical hit. Let's run away. And see if we can continue putting the damage on. Yikes. Not sure we're gonna make it through this one. Yeah, it's like we're permanently broken focus shooting these guys. Is there something we don't know about them? I don't know what this unit has, but we can't get good shots on them, I guess. Let's see if we can take him down. And it ends in a draw. Ran out of time. Blood of the Old Ones, huh? What is this? Gives 10 extra shield and rock hard. Yes, I like a potion that makes me rock hard. When this positive status is active, maximize defense to 100%. Okay. Well, we can heal and they cannot. So now we're at maximum capacity. Though I'm still not sure if we would profit from an attack. If we focus that down, then we might be able to handle these others. Where's Waybridge? He's right here. Would he join the battle if we like flew around to the other side? Yes, he would. Oh, they're in trouble now. Yeah, we could probably just instantly resolve it. Waybridge would just destroy them. Okay, well, hopefully they're regretting that. I thought it was funny, huh? Every now and then, you know. Sometimes I have a sense of humor. Yeah. This could take a while to siege this down, but it should be ours if we do it. Interesting, we burned down that farm and we still can't, we don't have any valid tiles for this, really, why? Did it not actually burn down? Let's try it again. Maybe I must have messed something up, I guess. Okay, that... Oh, wow, we're straight up raising the foundation. Oh, that's annoying. So you can't clear out the building, you just straight up burn the entire foundation down? And then we have to pay influence to rebuild it? That's... I don't like that. I really don't like that. That's silly. There's no way to, like, replace the building, and when you remove it, you just delete the entire tile and lose everything? Okay. Guess we'll rebuild the foundation here. We gotta be doing something. Let's look at a soul repository. And we'll send this army home to go and pick up the fallen hero and replace one of the soldiers, I think. I'm a little worried about sneaking Waybridge through here when apparently we're also hostile with this other group. Maybe we hide in the forest. Oh, we trespassed on their territory, but that's fine. I don't think we're gonna be fast friends with them. Monsoon's coming real soon. The Tahook sent a message. We have not trespassed on their territories for a long time. Oh, really? Well, technically we haven't. And technically is exactly what we want. Yeah, they're attacking Waybridge, so we gotta run away again. One more turn and all this will be breached. Yeah, they have a lot of units in here, so we definitely want to breach everything this time. I'm not sure if we can actually fight this. It was hard enough last time. We might be able to. I think what we want to do, though, is recruit another unit. Can we afford a Dargon? Yeah, we can. Let's get a Dargon. If we can't get Waybridge down here, we'll get more just stuff. We unlocked the national trait, unlock faction trait, national preferences. Minus 0.5 population buyout cost. Defeat the Doomwraith Specimen Army, and we'll get a legendary amulet, huh? When equipped, adds 20% max health. Oh, okay. Where are those guys? Oh, right there. Literally standing right next to Waybridge, huh? Well, I guess we'll have to get them up here and rendezvous with this army and kind of figure out what to do from there. We fully breached this city. Oh, and the other army left. I guess now that the fortifications fell, they didn't want to wait to find out. Alright, well. Wonder if we should just do an instant resolve because there's only 4 units here? I suppose so. Get the show on the road. We're definitely going to occupy this too. Yeah. And since we're in our own territory, we can heal. Looks like I can't select this army to heal them while they're occupying, so I guess... oh well. Yeah, we're taking bite sizes out of them. They probably can't really do a whole lot anymore. Do science on Last Lord population per primordial Last Lord population. 2468 times 12. Is that as much science as I am calculating? That might be an extreme amount. Let's do that. In fact, I think we'll rush it just so we can get a real-time look at how much this will actually give us. Oh! I've been doing it wrong. Whoopsie daisy. I've been doing it wrong for a while. I forgot about this. They have to be mixed into the same thing. Now we're getting, yeah, oh man. Okay. Wow. 84 more science just for that. We'll take it. Alchemist's Commission, 100% dust on foundation. That's not a whole lot. I think what it means by foundation is like the actual tile without the improvement on it. So it doesn't really give us a whole lot. Let's build some science buildings. We want more of that. This is an anomaly, and there is a technology that we're working on right now that gives us science research bonus when built to an anomaly. So let's do that. Let's do 2 of them next to that anomaly. Is that an anomaly? Yes, it is. Purple leaf, the anomaly. And here's one right here as well. So if we build a foundation here and here, we should be able to build a science lab that will get +5 from both of these. So when this tech is done, this should be a giga lab. I definitely want to keep hammering science right now. Hopefully get an edge over our neighbors. Beacon of Science, +10 science, +2 science per pop. We're gonna have to build this in our capital. And then the research station, yeah, this is the one. 5 science adjacent to anomalies. Okay. Our pitifully weak hero has awakened. Man, why is he so squishy? We gave him an armor and everything. Maybe we do this one, maybe that 5 more defense. Maybe that's what we need. Monsoon is in 1 to 8 turns. It's gonna happen like any minute now. Okay, we've got both of the soul repositories up online out here. I think we want to build probably a trading post right away so we can get a whole road up in here. Seems valuable. I think we should build it on one of these tiles, maybe this one. Maybe here. Oh, we can't build a foundation out there. Oh, because there's no, you have to have a district there first? Yeah, humbug. Maybe we'll do a works district, then the mercantile. Okay. Excuse me. One more tech. Probably should be dust related, right? Then again, hang on. I want to get Creed from the last tier, because the emergency dwellings give us 1 more attachable territory for our cities, and we need that. Let's go back a tier and do that. We have territories that we can't absorb. Okay. Got ourselves another outpost. And we can attach it to Corinda, which I'm assuming is this one. Yes, it is. Start kind of rebuilding the lizard town. There's so many like farms in here that we're gonna have to tear down. And I don't know how they think they can get away with this. They're moving an army right through the... Can they do that? What do they have? A Dreadlord, a Leeching, Palanquin, a bunch of soldiers. Well, we outnumber them. And they are in our land. What do you mean? We can't attack them for some reason. I wonder if there's some sort of like niche scenario where they could be standing right on the city center the turn we took it and be immune to attack. It certainly seems to be the case. Okay. Let's see what happens next turn. Did we build those two science buildings that fast? Yeah, we did. But I think we need to build an improvement for it. Yeah, the research station. Research station will give us 10, but the beacon of science will give us 30. Because it's going to buff all the scribes. Let's do that. We love our scribes because these guys produce industry as scribes. So we're always jamming more scribes. And they just leave, huh? We can attack them now, though. I kind of want to do that while they're in our territory. Are they gonna run? Yeah, they just run away. Try these guys? No, they ran away too? Okay. Won't take a straight fight, but that's kind of expected. I think we'll go down here and sit and try and take this last lizard city. Lizard bad, last lord good. Oh, they're sending weenies to us over here too. Well, let's do what we do against that. We'll pick that up. And we will get the trade post on it. This will build a whole road through all of this. Yeah, that's going to be a really long, useful road to get all the way back here. In case we have to, anyway. Guess we get another Eldritch Knight. I think we're gonna send Waybridge and this company of 5 down here. Look how much movement we get on these like nicely paved roads. This is just a mess around over here. I don't like it. So are the freaking lords. Oh, this is such a mess in here. Oh, they're sieging this city. Maybe we can jump them. Yep. We saved the city. Let's attack these guys. They're gonna run too, right? Yep. But they run into the city. That's fine. Waybridge is on the way. Who are these chumps? Man, they're everywhere. Rangers? So like monkey rangers? Push them out of the way on our way down. They're gonna win? Oh, come on. Are they really that strong? Oh, they do get the stellar damage bonus. No wonder. Oh dear. Have I thrown another army away? I guess we'll find out. So at least hide in the trees. Trees good, arrows bad. I wonder if they're expecting us to attack them, but I'm gonna guess they're gonna just YOLO at us no matter what. Have our Dargon here and the Palanquin in the trees. Yeah, let's see what happens with that. Ouch. Well, those punks might actually sit there, huh, and pull us out. Why are these guys so damn tough? 57 to 72, minus 46. Base defense, defensive posture, and infantry line? Who's giving them infantry line? Is it the ranger? I don't know how they're getting that or why. Well, it certainly makes them very tough. I wonder if we go in and we use the terror attack, if it'll like push them and they'll lose that bonus. Hard to say. I think we'll just get everyone in here. I definitely don't like the way this is turning out. This guy's a juggernaut, so I don't want Raywidge to fight him, but I should have thought of that before I moved this unit in. That's a misplay. That's fine. See, our potion gives us shield and reinforced. I think what we might do is get everyone in here. We'll keep raining down that unit. They're the toughest one, but once we get them to half health, they shouldn't be as annoying. And I think what we'll do with Raybridge is get him like here in the middle of the pack, and then we'll pre-potion. Ooh, it's an AoE. Wow. I didn't think it was an AoE. Well, isn't that nice? That gives us quite the edge. These guys are doomed, though. Yeah, they eat an attack of opportunity to secure the kill. We will also eat an attack of opportunity, but I think that's fine. Because we can attack this, and then come in with Wave Rouge and secure the kill, which will weaken everyone around. I'm a little worried about our ranged unit here. The AI is very aware of being able to jump on you. I think we just get in the forest here and we keep trying to focus fire. They're definitely gonna charge, yeah. Let's get the surround bonus on this unit. Wave Rouge doesn't quite have the gumption to take it out. But maybe we can soften it up. Yes. That was big. I don't know who should really lead the damage here. I think maybe it doesn't matter. We'll just work him down. We might lose some units here, but oh god. Yep. Ah. Well, the AI is not fully dumb. They will sacrifice their own units to be able to kill your heroes. Take that one out. Just keep trying to damage this one. Yeah, let's eat the hit. Continue trying to obstruct. This unit's probably going to be able to move in and kill us though, which it will be, right? Yeah, okay. Don't care, they will sacrifice. Jeez. That 30% damage bonus they get for the difficulty level is savage. We should have been able to destroy them on, I guess that's why we're playing hard mode, huh? We're just gonna have to pay extra close attention to that and bring overwhelming numbers. Get a foundation there. I think we want some more dust income. Well, we can get this hero down here now to reinforce this army and maybe press the advantage. I don't actually know if we have an advantage. Press our disadvantage, I guess, is what's happening. Okay, Creed's done. New era. No, no, no. Oh, damn pop-ups. Well, they get away. That sucks. Time to go back. I had a feeling they were going to move while the pop-ups were up, so I tried to clear them out. It happens. These are Darkhorn. We finish off this army? Yeah. Ooh. Plate of Iridescence. Plus 15 defense. And 1 to every stat. Wow. Okay. What is she wearing? She's wearing the Scale Mail of the Seas. Plus 2 intuition and 1 resilience. Intuition. Resilience. I don't think this would make too much of a difference. I might save this for Weighbridge. Or, hang on, it gives this defense expert 2 when defending, adds 10 defense. Weighbridge doesn't defend. Maybe we give this to him, who's constantly getting worked over big time. Yeah, let's try that. Everything's dead here. Oh, we're exhausted because we had a battle. So I have to wait for next turn. Okay, that's a trading post, right? Where's our road? I don't see no road. Is it too far? Maybe it takes a turn? Not sure. Let's get another works online here. Some more industry output was good. Okay, Krieg is done. The emergency dwellings will be good, and I think we're even going to go down to tier 1 and get the bridge unlocked. Because I notice over here we have this big river in our territory, and we have to go all the way around these cliffs to get down here. I would really much want to build a bridge right here so we can get right down. So we're going to unlock that. Monsoon should be starting any minute now. You haven't interacted with the Empire for a long time. Yeah, except for all the border skirmishes. Except for all that. And there it is, the monsoon. Okay. Let's get this city under siege. Might as well loot this while we're in the area. More Doom Wraiths. I guess while we're waiting on Weighbridge, we should be definitely getting this stuff. It's a lot of resources. It's free. So did the road build over here or what? It didn't. Huh. Maybe it's just too far away or something? Maybe we need a trading point here to sort of like bridge the gap? I'm not sure. So I know we have some scouts around here, right? There's one. We've been having them disabled for this moment. There's another scout. Oh yeah, we had them spread out pretty well to get all this good stuff. Do we not have a third scout? Yeah, this one. Okay. And these resources are going to be very valuable when it comes to building those advanced buildings later in the game. We can get another council member. Experience for the units, 10 influence income per pacified village under the protectorate. That should be a lot. I think we're gonna do this. It should be 60, I think. Yeah. That was worth it. That was a gigantic boost to our influence. Huh. Our unit costs more to recruit now. Wonder why that is. Did we ever research the thing that gives us like that huge... No. I don't know why they cost more. Maybe as the game goes on, the units become more expensive. Could be something like that. Sorry for the silence a little bit here. I'm trying to snack. It's a long stream. Gotta eat. Emergency dwelling. We definitely want that so we can start squeezing in more territory for our prime cities here. Let's get that done. So we should have the next tier unlocked. We do. Oh boy. And we still have... yeah, 2 more tiers to go after that. Another hero. Looks like this is an either-or situation. Yeah, we can't have both. Logistics or auxiliary forces. Supreme fealty. Oh yeah, this is like the 3rd tier for our, like, basic infantry. That could be very valuable, considering that we're having trouble already against the enemies. Mercenaries. Hire Doom Wraith Hunter. Plus 20% critical on unit. Wow. Okay. Digs, unlock the scour landscaping action. I'm not sure what that is. Minus 25% influence comp for attach camp action. Ooh. I think we might just go for this straight away, because we're about to attach a bunch of camps. This is going to save us a lot of influence. Which we're not generating particularly impressively, so we need to save as much as we can. I don't know if we need the emergency dwellings here just yet. I don't think so. But after this storm subsides, I'm pretty sure all this water might recede and we might have a whole lot of land. So in fact, let's get this done just so we have it ready to go. You do think the flooding is an interesting mechanic. So do I. I think it's really cool how as the game progresses, more of the map unlocks, so everyone at the exact same time has sort of a chance to get more land, and of course that'll make you fight over that land. It is an interesting way. It's kind of like a reverse battle royale, where instead of like pushing everyone together into a smaller area, it pushes everyone together into a larger area. I think that is very interesting. It's one of my, probably one of the highlights of this game is the interesting mechanic of how that works. You don't see that in a lot of other games. At least done like this. It's in other games, but not quite like this. Bring out this unit. I think we're just going to keep cranking out units. Is there some industrial thing that I can get to do it even faster? No, but let's build this, have it ready to go. And I think we're just going to have another army. We need soldiers. Looks like a Doom Wraith is settling down to fuck our shit up. Just by chilling. That's why we're building these armies. Ray Bridge will wake up eventually. He'll take control of this army and then we'll do something about it. In the meantime, we're going to keep taking advantage of as much loot as we can. Stuff's everywhere. Is there any glowy bits around here that I'm not seeing? Here. Stonehold. where does it show how many camps you can have? 3 out of 4 territories, so it's ready for another territory. We just don't have one available. We could absorb it, this city, into this territory, maybe? I think we'll probably do that. For now. For now, I like the idea of more dust. With more dust, we can afford to purchase more things that give us dust. Like these two. More dust. More dust, more gooder. More gooder, more dust. These aren't quite populated enough to really make it worth vacuuming them up and turning them into more, Last Lords. I think we'll just build this. 10 more science. 10's not a whole lot these days, but science is science. I think they're gonna go scoop that up for us. Probably need to split up our scouts a little bit. Oh my god, there are so many units. Well, there is no question that that building more and more and more armies is the right call. Wayland's back. We're going to keep him in town so we can continue to form up the next army here. Boy, that's looking really grim with how many soldiers they have. This city is breached. It's time to take it. Doesn't really have anyone home, so we're gonna just auto that and occupy it. Beautiful. You know, with Waybridge just chilling out, I think I might come down here and build the bridge. And then his army can catch up. Or he could probably go down there, build a bridge, and then catch up before they even get back. Before they even finish trading. Level 9 with Bishop Anna Magda. Shared Ward, Death Touch, Hyper Vigilant. I think I want to do Nature of the Beast. Gives 3 shield per resilience to adjacent friendly units, so when she kills someone, she already gives health to adjacent friendly units, then she'll also give shield to them. Sounds good. There's very little ways to, like, recover in battle, so it seems like that's a very good play, that constant health steal. I think we're gonna send him down to build the bridge instead of Waybridge. Now that I'm saying Waybridge a whole lot of times, I'm realizing that that's maybe something he ought to be doing, but it's too late now. We're committed. This is our new town, Corinda. It is so behind in buildings. It has almost no industrial output whatsoever, it seems. It says it revitalizes all barren tiles in the territory. Yeah, there's 36 barren tiles. Something happened here. Something insane just burned everything down. We saw them turn it all to mud or something. So we're gonna fix that. Maybe that's why we're having trouble producing things. Okay. It's cheaper to absorb our cities now. Get out of here before they attack us. Sweet digs, yeah. Keep getting after that sweet goodness. So if we go here, we should have an option to build a bridge. Oh, build a dam. We can't build bridges in a monsoon. If we build a dam here, though, I think we won't need a bridge. Think. It should stop all the flow down here. Not exactly sure how that works, but we'll give it a shot. I think we'll do a restore here too. It says there's 15 tiles impacted. Maybe we gotta start doing this more often. Penitent Shrine unlocks the... Oop. Let's get back there. That unlocks the Night Watch? What's this? +1 approval per population on citizens. Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty good. Guilds plus straight up industry bonus on works. That's quite powerful. Of course, it gives us an approval penalty on our artisans. I think more military. We want to keep focusing on our military. We cannot leave it behind when we're seeing these big stacks running around and they have a 30% damage bonus against us. We have to stay at least equal. There's another group of them sneaking into our lands. Does the AI cheat in this game? When you ask that, are you asking about resource income? If you are, I don't know, honestly. But they do have a damage bonus because of our difficulty. So if you consider that cheating, then definitely yes. I think per tier of difficulty they get a 10% bonus, and we're 3 tiers over normal, so they have a 30% damage bonus against us. Which is pretty savage because they're not stupid. They will throw everything at 1 unit at a time and just get kills. So that is quite challenging.
Come, accept.
Oh, okay. The chairheads, the coral chairheads, they want to be open borders, and they're going to give us a bunch of stuff. They have a partnership with the other group of Last Lords. That's interesting. These guys definitely aren't a threat to us. They're super far away, so we might as well accept whatever they want to give us. Resources and instant armies. Yeah, I don't know about instant armies. But resources, I also don't know about. Why don't we, there might be a quick way to find out. Let's go to the main menu really quick. The difficulty does not say what it does. Just has like a blurb, like a difficulty for players who wish to challenge themselves. Okay. So we don't know exactly what it does. Someone online might know, but you never know with people. They might just make it up because they think it's true. I don't know. We are playing on Stellar though, and Endless is right over that. Let's just go with the dust-based stuff instead of spending our precious resources. Of course, if it's early access, they could be playing around with mechanics like that and not. It does seem like seeing their armies now. It does seem like it's harder because that was my main criticism of the game on early access release, is that it was really easy once you figured out, you know, how the game worked. But now I am feeling like, you know, we're in a maybe a bit of an uncomfortable position. Yeah, so we built a dam here, and I think we could just cross, but it still takes a while to cross. So I think I would rather have a bridge still, but we can cross instead of just not, I guess. I'm not sure. But isn't that interesting? You build a dam and it turns from a big river to a little river? That's kind of cool. So it's probably better to build a dam like right here at the mouth. Oh, we're on a tier when we can get more units in our armies. Oh, that's good to know. You can't walk on top of the dam? I don't know, because this one we kind of built between two mountains. So I don't know. Maybe we'll build one here and see what happens then. Let's go back home and try to build our second army here. You could dam a river and possibly mess up people's farming down the river. Maybe. Since it's still a stream though, I'm gonna guess that the game probably doesn't have that kind of nuance in it. But maybe, I don't know. That would be pretty damn cool. Or you could dam it and then undam it and then watch a whole whole flood go down and wash their entire city away. Probably doesn't work like that, but dare to dream, I guess. So they have another city down here. I'm thinking Stonehold occupies this territory. And we have Corinda occupy this one. Yeah. Oh wait, is this a whole separate city? Oh, it is. Now we have too many cities. Is there a way to... rebuild village, raise district, repair all damage. What's rebuild village? Oh, these. No, how do we, do we have to have this as a city, or can we, like, quote unquote, you know, demote it to back to a camp? There has to be a way to demote it back to a camp, right? If we have a city cap, then how would we ever be able to go conquering? There has to be a button here. Surely you're not going to tell me that I have acquired a city and now I have a faction-wide debuff and I have no way of dealing with that? Hang on, let's do a little bit of Google Foo. Oh, Endless Legend to demote city? Maybe that'll work? This is an AI answer, but it does say you cannot directly demote a city, but you can destroy it or to free up city capacity. Players can use the Salt the Earth option once available. Or pillage their own city with a unit to raise it. I don't know if that's accurate. That does not sound accurate, but let's see. Go here. Not seeing any option like that. Go figure. Yeah, God, Google, all AI just sucks. It's talking about nonsense. Like, it'll give you a free settler and stuff, and there's no settlers in this game. That's awkward. I don't know what to do now. We're like stuck with this city and we can't do anything about it. Surely this is not by design. I could swear that there was ways to deal with this in the past. Well, okay. That kind of throws a whole wrench into everything. It's very silly. Maybe there's a tech, I know in Humankind there's a tech when you can actually, like, vacuum up other cities. Maybe there's something similar like that in this game. As of 5 months ago, a thread says you can't destroy your own city or camps. Okay. That is disappointing. I don't know why they would do that, because not having control over this, it doesn't feel very good. I guess I could have just chose to, maybe you just, instead of occupying cities, maybe it's better to just burn everything down and then rebuild it, which also doesn't feel very good. But I guess that's the way they want us to do things. Yeah, this is very disappointing, I have to say. Oh well, let's just move on. We'll keep camped there until the army's done. Monsoon's gonna be over pretty soon, maybe. Could take up to 14 more turns, but rarely does it. I would imagine it would be something that would be possible at full release. Yeah, hopefully this is like just early access stuff and not like their final vision for the game, that you can't control this kind of stuff. See, we've got some foundations, advanced habitation. Yeah, let's get this thing going. Soul repository. It looks like replenishing. Yeah, look at, remember how it used to be all like swampy and gross and muddy? Now it's been replenished with trees and grass and everything's back. So it looks like we're getting more industry out of this area. They must have salted their own earth, knowing that they were doomed. That must have been what they were doing. Not too sure what to do with this city. Why don't we get like a bridge here though? We can like kind of bridge together. Looks like we can build one with the city. It's cheap too. I think we'll do some landscaping here before we do anything. It'll reveal like what the tiles can do. Wow, look at this. We did the landscaping here and all these tiles suddenly have a ton of dust in them. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to remember that landscaping was very important. But it's been, I think I haven't played this game for over a year now. Do we want dust or science? This is our city hall, so let's keep developing around the city hall to level it up. Let's get a communal habitation here that'll buff everything around it, and then we'll... yeah. In fact, let's just rush these out. It's pretty cheap to build the original stuff straight away. That tile is like a giga tile. 7 science, 5 dust. Seems quite good. Why don't we go ahead and incorporate that? Let's get a merchant's house on it. Lots of money. Right, build that up. And I think we will be expanding this direction. More science. Yeah, it'll level both of these up to level 2. And I think we will get another habitation here and more gold. And we'll let this city run for a while. Oh, they're attacking our scout. They don't like that we're running around stealing their stuff. Relations, not so good with them. In fact, speaking of that, just how bad is it?
Your state.
Mean.
It saddens me.
Borders trespassed, ongoing war against my enemy. Oh no, attacked. Yeah, we have big penalties for attacking each other. It is where, like, that's another interesting part of the endless games, and a lot of the endless games do this, is that you can attack each other without being at war. I think it's interesting. It's just something to be aware of, though, because it's so different from other games that you can kind of make mistakes and get caught. I think we want to move in on this town. Get that going. So what I'm thinking on doing now is getting our scouts in position that as soon as the water recedes, we can start exploring it straight away. So I think we're going to go at the water's edge and kind of wait. It's going to be ending soonish. And we pretty much looted everything. Even though it keeps appearing, but... Hey! These guys are stacking our camp. Excuse me. Do you mind? I guess they do mind. We can absorb another territory here, but it looks like there's nothing available. Till we start exploring out here. What we can do is we could... Oh. We can't do anything until it's done being sacked. Okay. What can we do then? Oh, we can build a bridge ourselves. Let's do one here and one here, maybe? These are cheap. Okay. A lot of anomalies over here. Do we have any in here? Look like it. What's this? That's a communal habitation, so we want to be building around that to expand it. That one is one as well, but we want to upgrade the soul repository, so I think what we'll do is we will build a foundation here. And get another merchant house. More dust, more gooder, more gooder, more dust, more dust, more gooder. Yeah, they're sacking it over and over. But Raybridge's army is done. We're gonna rendezvous with whatever this guy is, Zabrog, and go together. I think we wanted to build a trading post over here because the road isn't quite stretching. I think I want to build it here. Alright. Over in Delang. Did we landscape it? We did. Still does not look like a very appetizing land. And they've got like farms and stuff. Looks like we need to fix things though. Repair damage districts. It's cheap, might as well just pay for it. Oh, we stole an extractor. They have a Lazualan extractor out here. So we're actually getting the mid-tier income. Nice. I think we build a communal thing right in the center here. These are usually good spots for it. Maybe buy it. Well, it's cheap. And then I think I want to get a works over here. Take advantage of that industry. Oh. They're sallying out of their city to attack us? This is a big battle. What do they have? A Wrath Bearer? What is that thing? Is that a giant magnifying glass? Wielding a great magnifying lens, the Wrath Bearer brings the power of the sun to bear. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. It's max veterans. Holy crap. All these are max veterancy? I wonder if the AI gets experience bonuses or something, or if this is like their main army that's been running around and we haven't even seen it till now. When attacking, applies Illuminated to targeted units. When this unit is attacked, it adds 20% damage to the attacker if it's a ranged unit. Wow. I don't know if we can fight these. It says we have a much higher power, but man, I don't know. These guys do a lot of damage. Where's the other army? They must be around here somewhere. Boy, I don't know about taking this fight. Let's retreat. We're 2 turns away from being able to upgrade all of our, like, basic melee guys. So if we're gonna take a fight, we should wait till we can do that since we're so close to the tech. No sense throwing units away that we're just about to upgrade.
for your consideration.
The coral chairheads want to share research? They're going to give us money to do it? Yes, please?
Well done.
I wouldn't mind having good relations with someone. Maybe we actually toss them a compliment?
Indeed.
We're going to have our scouts waiting. This monsoon's going to be ending soon. It's gotta. Supreme Filthy Research is what we were waiting for. Our basic units get a final upgrade. There's no way that's not good. Apparently, the only way to get down to these guys is... Oh, I see. No, we can just directly attack them. So what does it look like? Another 400 dust to upgrade each one of these, but they get 5 more defense and much more armor, as well as defense expert level 2. Okay. That should be good. These ones actually cost the Lazualan stuff. They got Steady Blow level 2. More health and more damage. Okay. Let's get in there. They're sitting around sacking our camp. We can't let it happen. They ran away. Can we follow them? I don't want to be too far away from Wayland here. We stopped the sacking though. So now that the trading post is done, yes, okay. It did finish pushing out the roads by the look of it. Okay, so there's like a range limit to it. You can't just build one trading post on one end of the map and another at the other end and have it build one big road. That's fine. What can we do with this city? I think we need more dust. We need a lot more dust, I think. Let's get a foundation here. Like I said earlier, I want to kind of like expand towards... Is this still in a... Yeah, so we need one turn, but then we're going to be able to assimilate this area and then kind of build like a double... Build these two cities together, and we should get a lot of adjacency out of that. So yeah, let's get a foundation here. More communal centers. What do we want now? Dignitary Goodwill, another Protectorate slot. I don't think we really have more minor factions to turn into Protectorates, so I don't think that's too important. Dramatic Arts, Public Works, you know, we don't even have access to building the forums yet, which is kind of crazy. Eventually we're going to need that, but I don't want to focus too much on influence when we can't even build the forums. Banks, Highway Patrol, what is Thermal Baths? 10 approval, +2 industry per population on artisans, +2 influence per population on scribes. Ooh. That's pretty good. And then we can build treasury to get a trickle of the third tier of resources And then our movement is even more better, faster. Tough choice. What's the commander's table? Minus 30% industry cost on a unit. Ooh. That's amazing. What about the other one? Watchman's Bell. More district fortifications and more vision range on a district. I think I would much rather have the production bonus. We might also go back a tier and pick up Dustnomics. This reduces the buyout on districts and improvements, which we do all the time, and units. This will give us like dust per industry, kind of like a conversion, but it will also give us +4 dust on merchant houses, and we have a lot of those. So I think we're gonna go pick this up. It's 5 turns. More money, more better. Ah, finally it ends. Look out for opportunities as new territories emerge. Strange, disturbing sights may appear, along with grim fortresses that might be just what your armies need to test their mettle. Oh yeah. That's a lot of new land. Okay, I know we have some scouts laying around. Here they are. Wow, look at all the water's gone. Maybe all of it. Lovecraftian horrors, maybe. I definitely want to get down here though, start building camps like right away. Yeah, there's weapons. Don't we have another scout around here? Hold on, where's the next army button? Free science. Is that a wonder? It is. The last lords have it though. Okay. So there's wonders. Let's keep pushing into the middle here. Wow, look at these wonderful tiles. Look at this. This is like a technological area. The ground is not natural by the look of it. It looks tiled or something. Or like it's manufactured in some way. Maybe as the water pulls away, you start revealing more of the ancient civilization or something. I think we're gonna take these scouts and go way over this way. I should have got those in position, but I was running around stealing all those bits and pieces. Let's see if those lords are in here somewhere. No? Doesn't look like it, but we need to get rid of this horror. This Doom Wraith thing. How do we get there? We can't actually get there. Hang on, can we not actually fight that? Oh, we have to close the rift first. Okay, so we can't get it until we close this rift. A little bit awkward. But this land is like super corrupted. We have to deal with it. This is why our armies are here. I think we're going to crank out another scout. Get him going down here. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be scouted out, camped on, all that. So a foundation here. Turn it into a merchant house. More money. I don't know why we have this targeter thing on it. I think it's because the Doom Wraith is trying to get us, but he also can't get to us, so awkward. Wonder if it'll kill him if we close this. No, he can walk on his own. No, we closed one, so he's trying to get to us. Still can't. Well, okay. City besieged by who? Wait, what? Who are you guys? Wow, neutrals are coming after us. Isn't that interesting? That's awkward. Keep looking around down here. Wow, look at the yields on all these tiles. That is crazy. This seems like a great spot to set up a camp. I wonder if they're just going to burn our cities down. Oh dear. Let's keep poking around. Good for goodies. Probably another camp here. Yeah, I think all the water's gone. There's like a couple pools here and there, but yeah, maybe the whole ocean's gone. The Doom Wraith attacks us. Yeah, we don't have any trouble with it. Because we took Doom Wraith specific feats and we have twice the numbers. I don't know how it was able to get to us. But I guess we shouldn't question that, huh? Is there anything we can do about this guy's survivability? Because it is awful. Adds 2 damage per intuition to close combat units of the army. 14 damage for everyone? Yes, please. Not too sure what else we could do, though. Maybe the nature of the beast for him too. 3 shield per resilience to adjacent friendly units when killing. Although, I don't know if that would go to him. Let's just do the Spectral Strike. It's like his special ability. Lots more damage when attacking singled out units. Could be good. Wow, the neutrals are going after us. Where is this? Yeah, this is like one of our... Are we gonna get the fortification bonus if we sally? No, end the siege and launch a battle without the benefits of your shelter's fortification. We only have a few units. Are they max rank though? Oh, that's what the militia means by +1 level to the militia. Still though. What do these things do? They're flying swarms. They ignore all attacks of opportunity. They fly, they steal health, and they're cool. Oh my god. The fact that they all ignore attacks of opportunity, they're just gonna single out one unit every single turn until we're all dead. I think we'll just wait. Oh boy. So I guess after the 3rd monsoon, the AI just goes crazy, or the neutrals, they get mad. Wayland gains a level. Doubles the attributes given by the weapon. He has a legendary weapon, so we'll get 6 intuition and 4 might from that. I think we can give him a potion too. That could be good. Then again, +2 damage per intuition to close combat armies. That's 22 more damage. Huge. Well, there's no more Doom Wraith here to be messing with us, so we're gonna get Weybridge heading this way to get rid of all these neutrals. These are boosted. Yeah, they're coming out of the woodworks. Growler. Sort of fuzzy ape guys. Okay. A lot of this Thalatine down here, which I guess is the ultimate tier of resources. Iridone? Green rock? Green cube rock? Okay. I guess that now the water's receded, we have access to building a dust water extractor and a thalatine. I guess, yeah, we have this in our area now. It's going to cost 10 titanium to build one of these extractors, and the extractors are in a threatened area. I don't know if we want to invest in that just yet. Maybe we just build a foundation and continue expanding out here for now, and we'll return to that. Let's get a foundation there. And I think we'll slap another merchant house on it. Oh, you bastards. They're attacking us while we're trying to finish off the... Yeah, splitting up Wayland from them, they jump on us. So what kind of advantage can we get here, if we have any? They have 2 heroes. Level 10 and level 4. They have their own Palanquin, Fallen Knight, Fleetfoot, and Scavenger. This must be their main hero. This guy is strong. I'm not sure which way they'll come at us. If they come at us straight, like down in here, we're going to have quite an advantage. But if they're smart and they go around, they could be pretty nasty. They even have one more unit than us. We're 5 versus 6 here. I don't know about this. I think we're going to try and run. Okay. And we're smart about it. We actually run into our own city. We might just have to let them run roughshod a little bit so we can get this under control over here. And now that I'm realizing it, we forgot to do these guys, although I don't know if we have enough money for it. We can barely afford it. Let's get back out here and get this city back under siege. Dustnomics research, good, we need the money. Oh, our scout's trapped and I think they're about to attack him. Yeah, we literally can't go anywhere. Well, if we retreat, can we go through? No, it actually knows. Well, okay, they're probably in trouble. Let's have Wayland get in here and try and break the siege. Okay. Get rid of all these little weenies. Can we parlay with them and see what they want? Bring 25 titanium? Do we have 25 titanium? I really wish I could... Oh, minimize the quest dialogue. You can access it again in the quest journal. Wonderful. Oh, we have enough. Where's the quest journal, though? Aha. Yeah, we'll do it. And we can do it right now. Beautiful. We unlock a notable Glavius, who gives us +4 science on ministries and a little bit of vision range. Okay. And the Onerai are pacified. All 3 of these districts, they're not going to attack us anymore. Very, very good. We'll just keep flying around, scooping up this loot. What are these? Or are these the, yeah, they're the, Warsmith faction. Okay. I think we'll take this army home and plan on filling out these final unit slots. We're definitely wasting power here by not doing that. Corinda? Get some Lord's Estates up on these. That might actually be a good idea. Get everyone together in there. Oop. What can we do here? Lord's District? As far as science goes, I think we want to go back a little bit and unlock the forum just in case we really need to build a bunch of forums. It's the final district that we haven't gotten as far as like basic income goes. So far we're actually doing okay without it. They might have rebalanced that or something, because I do remember in the past really needing a lot of it. We'll get Wayland over here. I'm not sure why he prefers to go all the way around that way. Oh, it's because of the roads. The roads actually give us a significant bonus. Let's go that way. Get that cleaned up, and then we'll pacify these so they stop attacking.
A proposal.
They offer to surrender, and they will pay a tribute of 3,789. They still have a lot of territory. Do we accept their surrender? That'll allow us to sort of divert our attention to securing all this other territory that's up for the grabs. It does mean that this city has pretty much nothing to absorb into it, though. Because Delang turned out to be a city itself instead of a territory. Wow, these lords are really big. I think maybe we do quit while we're ahead. So if these guys decide to declare war on us and then we end up at war with two, I think we'd rather consolidate a lot of this territory and continue building our armies without over expanding. So yeah, let's do that. Plus they give us money.
Excellent.
Why don't we pay him a compliment too? You know what? You guys were pretty chill with the whole genocide thing, but that's fine. Thank you for your business. You guys really know how to lose, yeah. Not only did you guys lose, but you did it with style. Yeah, the lords are all over down here, being super annoying. So we need to get these squads to have units as well, and maybe we can do that now that we just got a big windfall. So we got a couple Dargons. Maybe one more Dargon and one more Shooty. Whew. That's hella expensive. And of course we have to specialize it. Yeah, we really need more dust, that's for sure. At the capital here, I think we want to crank out a couple more units. We want one for this army. I think maybe another dragon. And for Wayland, I think maybe he can use another palanquin. Yeah. That scout's lost. He got cornered. And we lost this city to the AI, or to the NPCs. Of course they're AI, the neutrals, I should say. So they're sacking it. Wayland's on his way, though. They're like pincering us in here. We can't, well, they're fighting the AI. Or the neutrals. So we'll see how this, Have you ever played a 4X game multiplayer? Yes, but I have a feeling you're asking about, like, PvP. And not really. I've played 4X games in co-op and stuff, but PvP takes a lot of organization and time, and everyone's schedules have to match up, and it takes days, and it's like a whole thing. So I don't really do that. It's too much trouble. What the heck is this thing? Is this a wonder, or like where the god is? Oh. Plus 10 approval for 10 turns. It's obviously the fabled shadow crystal. Obviously, yeah. Ooh, I like the plus 10 defense on Last Lords. 10 turns of more of like 10 damage reduction on all our stuff. Yeah, take that. What does it do? Wow, controlling it gives us plus 1 income of all the final tiers. Damn, I'll take that. Build a camp here. Get that secure immediately, please. Yep, they've already got camps in here and everything. Oh my gosh. Last Lords versus Last Lords here. Wayland? Almost. We're just a couple bucks shy of being able to rush out this palanquin. Let's just go stand there and wait. Then once we have these organized, I think we're gonna have to do battle with the Last Lords down there. We're definitely in like a cold, hot war with them. Duke Unwin Raybridge, may the old ones guide us. Okay, another opportunity here. Unlocks the technology. Oh, we're gonna get a free technology possibly. Minus 25% industry costs in laboratory seems nice. Science bonus, but approval penalty on scribes. We can get a hammer. Not too thrilling. And 10 turns of approval and a little bit of money. I think I'm going to go with the free tech. Are you kidding? Definitely taking the free tech. We can afford the Palantir. And these units are kind of just staring at each other. It's a little weird. Did we upgrade it? Yeah. Barely enough money. Okay, these are all our tier 3 units. They're rocking tier 2. They have their own Wayne Bridge, an imposter. He's not the real one. And then they have the level 10 hero here. Ugh. They're getting quite strong. I think we want to come at them from the high ground, though. Let's get moving down there. Not sure if we can take them on. Oh my god, the yields on these tiles is crazy. Camp right there is probably real good. Let's see. So our capital here, it can absorb another one of these territories. The question is which one? It does seem like something I want to do is go down this way so we can get the natural wonder into our capital's influence, because this gives us more industry and dust per artisans, and we have lots of artisans. So I think we'll absorb this one. It's Dawnbreak, right? Yeah. Catch it to Dawnbreak. Very nice. And eventually, once we get to like the next tier of territory expansion upgrades, we can grab this. The Ray Bridge catches us up to these guys. They're all beat up. Now they're all dead. Okay. We got a new armor. Archite Plate. 2 resilience, 1 determination, 15 defense. Intuitive determination. Ooh, when the hero has at least 10 intuition, adds 4 determination. What are we wearing with him? Yeah, he's wearing a level 2 armor still. At least 10 intuition, 4 determination. So he's got 15 of that now. He's got a lot of stats. Okay. Let's see about parlaying with these. See what they want. Defeat the Waterway Raiders army. That shouldn't be too bad, right? Is that them? Oh. That was easy. Thankfully they didn't send us across the world, but now they're gonna stop attacking us. My god, this place is like super on fire. You have to fix it? Yeah. Are these friendly with us already? No. I'm not sure I understand these. They don't have a lightning bolt over them, so I'm not sure, Oh, they're wary. If spawn armies until it's either sacked or pacified, this can be done... Okay. They're not aggressive, but they might attack us, so... We're in the area, we'll go over there, we'll parlay with them too. Yeah, and now the Last Lords are attacking our camp over here. We can't reinforce them, so we have to retreat. Let's get in there now. Excuse me, sirs. This is mine. Let's go here and attack with this. The big battle. I think we're pretty equal because of their damage bonus, so this could be interesting. They're gonna fight us. A lot of cliff faces here. In fact, this is the edge of the battlefield. You can't go around here. I'm not sure if they can go through this tile. We have 3 ranged units. They have maybe 1. We might end up having a significant advantage in shooting at them. If we play our cards right here. Let's get the Palanquin gang over here. Have some melee soldiers on this side. I think this will be okay. It just remains to be seen if they can go through that tile. I'm not sure if they can even go through the stream. They probably can, because we built the dam up here, right? So now the stream is in a river, which probably means they can cross it in a battle. Let's get all our shooters this way. I think we'll have some of our Dargons. Take this ground just in case. We'll have everyone else reserve or something like that. Let's see how that works. Let's see what they do. Can they go through this tile? That's what really matters. Ow! Well, that was mean. I don't know what they're up here for. Maybe they're trying to position against the dragons. Kind of worries me. Oh wow, we can really put the hurt on him. Is it because of the high ground? Oh yeah, our palanquins are juggernauts actually, so they do bonus damage against heroes and they have the upper ground. They just do a lot of damage in general. I want to get Marie here so that maybe she can get the final shot. Let's move a little bit out of the way. She does very little damage. I'm not sure if I built her wrong or if maybe she's just a super support unit. These guys do the serious damage, so we're gonna do that. Boom. Yeah. She might be able to get the final kill though, and that would be amazing. No, she's too much of a weenie for that. I think we have to kill him. He had like some big AoE attack, and I don't know what other tricks he might have up his sleeve, so let's just take him out. Everyone else can hold the line, I think. Man. It's crazy they can do those up a cliff. Oh, this is the level 10 monstrosity. Okay. Oh, they are getting around. They can move through it. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's why we have this unit on standby. Whoops. Who's this guy? He jumped up on the high ground and took the spot. Oh. This might be a good time to use our Eternal Servitude. Big AoE of damage and healing. And we can probably just focus fire him down, get rid of him. Yeah, very good. A lot of units coming our way, though. I think we might want a second group up this way to hold the gap here. Oops. I really don't like how it does that. Like, sometimes I click on something and for whatever reason it exits the battle. Of course, I can't reproduce it. It just happens randomly. I think we want to just be attacking these guys from the cliffs because we can hit them, but they can't hit us, I believe, is what's happening. Let's get them good and surrounded. I think we'll just keep this dragon in reserve till a time when it's good to jump out and take advantage of something, like when this caster person thinks they're in a good spot. I think we'll wait with this dragon too. Some reserves. Okay, do they have any more Giga AoEs or have they run out? Maybe they've run out. Or they're on cooldown, not sure which. Let's get up here on the high ground. Keep pushing that way with the other group. It's tempting to get down in this little gully here, but I think we can get like a 2v1 situation going on. Yeah, let's just keep laying into him, stealing health. They have 93 health, and we do 70 to 94, so there's a chance we don't kill them, right? Nice, which means maybe Anna Magda can do it. Boom. Yep. Everyone around her got shields. She got permanent health. Always want to get the kills with the heroes. I think we want to be putting, I don't know how many, oh yeah, there's 8 rounds, so we have, this is probably going to end in a draw, right? And if it does, I want to have a lot of damage on this guy so we can kill him next time. Maybe. Or maybe just securing kills is better. I think securing kills is probably better. Kind of want to see if we can get that kill with Anne, so let's divide some fire this way and have our dragon get in here. Oh, they heal him. Laying into our dragon pretty good. Now I'm not so sure if we're going to be able to secure the kill against this like I wanted to. How can we hurt this without killing it? Hopefully that does it. Yes! Big AoE help. I think I want the Palanquins to fire out here, because we're Juggernauts. We do a lot of extra damage to their hero. Like a lot of it. We might actually be able to kill him. Oh yeah. We got a lot more damage done than I thought we would. Yeah, we're definitely in a good position. $63 to $79 damage. How much health does he have? 72. 63 to 78. It's a real gamble. But it's less of a gamble if we use a dragon. Can she do it? Oh, it really doesn't seem like it can't does shit. She's so weak. 0 to 10. Well, I think she's... Well, she is a Juggernaut. She should be getting a bonus. What is this? I guess her base damage is just atrocious. Oh, we can throw like an explosive potion in there and get kills. Of course it will hurt everyone. I didn't know this potion was like this. Oh. I don't think it's worth really hurting everyone else to secure that kill. So let's try and figure something else out. We're probably just not going to be able to do it. Let's just kill him. Start getting our units all around him. They have a lot of units up in there. A little risky jumping a dragon in for that. We can't get in range. We'll be in the trees, and they are not. Let's shoot their shooter. And I think I'll hold ground with these units and try and get another kill for Ann Bishop. We'll just kill that. This one must be a special one. That's like AoE attacks. Yeah. They have a level 3 palanquin where ours are level 2. That's what's going on. $12 to 23 damage. There's no way that's a kill, huh? Damn it. Well, it is what it is. We're on round 7 out of 8. So I think sending the dragons is fine. I don't think they literally have enough time to kill our dragons. Man, the last Lord Dragon units are crazy strong. It's our final tier unit, so I guess that makes sense, but damn. Are there other palanquins in here? Critical hit? Can she finish it? Yes, another essence. Final round. But we can't do anything to this unit. Just tickle it a little bit with a breaching attack. Throw in some focus fire. Would be good if we could secure a kill here, right before the turn ends. Yeah. Huge. That should be the end, right? One more turn. There it is. So we didn't lose anyone because we had a really solid position and a good unit lineup, I think. And we tore them down pretty good. Nice. And because we're in our own territory with the camps, we can heal up. Level 10 with Bishop Anna. I think maybe she might be out leveling Waden, or Waybridge, whatever his name is. Not too sure what to do with her. We might want to start pumping might so that she does actual damage. I don't think we need too many of these skills. We might just start investing straight into might, because she's pretty weak. She needs to do more damage. We have quite a lot of gear. It's mostly just like potions and stuff. I think we can trap this army, maybe. What did we just finish? Oh yeah, the forum research. Guilds would give us quite a bit of industry. But I think we'll go with the highway patrol. There is a lot of territory to cover, and we're already using our roads a lot. This is going to make it a lot easier to get around. Plus, I think these thermal baths are pretty good. Yeah. That mobility is going to really come in. I mean, we are going pretty far distances across here, and I don't think there's no Age of Wonders teleporters. So better roads is more better. We heart built another dragon. It's definitely going to go and help. I think we were going to give it to Zabrog here. Get that baby upgraded. Let's go on over and parlay with these. See what they want. Bring the Sick Hoya and Ladrin unit to full health. How do we do that? Did we just... Oh. That's probably more difficult when you're... somebody doesn't pay dust to heal. Okay. And we get them for free? Well, they fly around. Maybe we set them to explore. Okay. This repair? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. I think we might call it here. We're coming up on the 9th hour. Which, what is the 9th hour? Now that I'm saying it, that is like a thing, isn't it? Like a... Isn't that the witching hour or something? It's not quite the witching hour for me, but it is getting pretty late. And I think that's a good spot to call it here. Sunday stream. So that's Endless Legends 2, and every faction is quite different. This is the Dust Lords. You know, we need a lot of dust. Our cities don't grow naturally. The other factions are significantly different. Especially if I remember, like, the coral guys. Yeah, see, there's, like, coral and stuff growing everywhere. And you have to do it in order to build and stuff like that, if I remember right. So, a lot of the factions are very different. They have unique technologies. And a completely different play style. So I do like asynchronous games like this. There's a lot more replay value. You know, you can play the Dust Lords, and then you can go play someone else and kind of have a fresh, little bit different game from that. And that's a feature in a lot of these Endless games. Like Endless Space 2, another game I would definitely recommend for a Space 4X game. Endless Space 2 is a lot of fun. And I think this game has improved since its early access. It's running better. I think it's a little bit more balanced as far as the battles go. I'm not playing on the very hardest difficulty, but I do feel like, you know, we've been challenged a little bit by the enemy armies, and at least seeing how many of the armies they have. So, I don't know. I think it's getting better. It's getting better, that's for sure. I don't think we'll continue it though. This, you know, it's not very fun to watch, I don't think. Not a lot of people poking in today, which, you know, it makes sense. It's a 4X game, it drags on and on and on for hours. So I think we'll, I will probably be back on Tuesday. I definitely need to run some errands because I was on all day today. So Monday I'll probably be doing that, and then we'll be back on Tuesday. I'm not sure what we'll do. I think we might kick on Battle Brothers unless a different idea comes up all of a sudden. I think it would be fun to do another Legends campaign. So yeah, we'll think about doing that. In any case, thanks for joining, thanks for hanging out, thanks for comments, thanks for the likes. And I will see you in a couple days, Tuesday. Have a good rest of the weekend, have a good Sunday night, have a good Monday, have a good life. We'll see you next time. I think the individual stories really make it more interesting. Are we talking about Battle Brothers? Or the individual stories of this, how every faction's different? It's a good Battle Brothers. Yeah. It's really hard to beat Battle Brothers when it comes to that, that's for sure. In any case, yeah, like you said, have a good night. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.